morning, everybody. How you doing? What the hell? Sorry, hold on one second. Should be there. Strange. Good morning, everybody. Really looking forward to seeing all of you here. Also looking forward to doing the companion story quests today for Carlotta, and finally starting some of this side story stuff and exploration in general. I'm really excited about it. I know that some of you are SEA, which is why I like actually streaming at this time for you, because you get to at least have a little bit of the stream before you go to bed. So it's a convenient time for the SEA gang, and also for those of us that are working. I don't mind waking up early for a little bit of streaming. Hold on one second. Hey Nate, how are you, brother? So let me just set this up back here. Oh, salamat po. Salamat, kumusta ka? Alrighty. How are you guys? So hopefully I'm not crazy about this angle here. It should be lower. Hey Jen. Welcome in. Good morning. Good afternoon. Hope you're all well. Really just could not be more happy for this patch. And I still think about it every day. It's really an incredible thing. It really is incredible. Yeah, I know some Tagalog. My fiance is actually from the Philippines. So listen, I had some pancit the other day. Yeah, I'm really just blown away by this update, and I'm looking forward to diving into some companion story stuff with Carlotta today, and then also exploring just Rinascita. I was doing a little bit yesterday, but I couldn't do too much because of wanting to do it on stream. So I'm excited. I know a little bit of Tagalog, guys. Let's not get it twisted. I'm not I'm not some I don't know every word in Tagalog or anything like that, but King Dong, Polo, Marco. It does feel like a AAA game, I think. It's interesting. I think the discussion around gacha games is very interesting, and I never expected to be in the space with gacha gaming the way that I have. I don't view myself as a gacha game creator. I do think that one of the interesting things is that that's certainly where the audience lies, at least for me, and I think largely it's due to the fact that they're available. The free to play scene and the gacha scene is incredibly popular, and I think it's not a bad thing. I mentioned this on the stream the other day, but I do think that these games are really, really good measures of artistic exploration. There's a lot to see and hear, and especially when there's a lot of care put into them. And it could be anything. It could be, Honkai Star Rail, it can be Girls Frontline 2, it can be Wuthering Waves, it could be Genshin Impact. There's no lack of, or it could be Arknights as another prime example. Like, there's no lack of really meaningful storytelling in these games. I think here in the West, I think we're monetization averse. It can be a tricky thing, especially when we're talking about essentially loopholes to gambling, you know what I mean? Which is essentially what gacha is. But I think if we are able to distance ourselves from that aspect of it and look at these works as real high quality, valuable things, I think that there's a lot to glean from them. One of the interesting things is this really does feel like a major gaming expansion. I mean, it feels like a proper DLC expansion. It doesn't feel like the next iteration of whatever the patch content is for a gacha game. It really does, to me, in terms of its quality, feel like something that, we could get an Elden Ring DLC as an example. I mean, yes, obviously the structure is totally different, but I do think that it's not unrealistic to say that this does feel like a Witcher 3 patch or a Cyberpunk expansion like Phantom Liberty or, what have you. Obviously, it's structured totally differently. And yes, the monetization aspect is there, which is a major turnoff for many, many people. But I do think one of the interesting things, and I was talking with another creator about this yesterday, is the fact that, Salon really had the idea of putting gaming first and the monetization second. So like, even though obviously there's a monetization structure in these types of games, it does feel like the emphasis here has been on incredible storytelling and like a true game experience versus a strategy for pulling and spending money. And it does seem like that's really clear to me. I'm just overjoyed, and without glazing it too hard, I have to say that no, actually, I'm going to glaze it. I'm going to glaze all over it because I think I don't know. I've been trying to process this idea of why I feel so much pride towards this game, and I think for me, I think it's because I've seen, what this game was possible of. I saw the potential, and despite 1.0 being sort of a bit of a miss, not even too bad, it was still incredibly enjoyable. I really do strongly feel like an immense sense of pride for this company to have really turned it around and said, hey, this is actually what we're made of, and this is what we can do. And I know that we messed up, but, keep giving us a chance. And if you look at the history of gaming in the last 5-6 years, or really more than that, I mentioned it in a tweet that maybe you didn't see, but, Cyberpunk 2077 went through a very similar journey. No Man's Sky, certainly, I was a day one player of No Man's Sky. I don't play it anymore, but, I keep up with the updates because, what an impressive feat that Hello Games was able to manage. I think that there's something to be said for... There was a comment yesterday on Twitter that I found really interesting that essentially like they were like, okay, well, calm down with the glaze. And I was thinking to myself, well, it's okay to be constructively critical when criticism is merited. But when something is good, we also need to praise, and we should praise unabashedly. One of the things that I'm seeing in modern gaming culture is a sort of push to never be happy with what's received, and a lot of constant feedback, which is incredibly detrimental as well as positive. You see, when you love something, you love it and you want to support it, and constructive feedback is very different from criticism and critique. Constructive feedback is all about empowering someone, recognizing the positives and also pointing out where things can be better. Criticism is really usually negative and bringing others down, and usually it's blanket statements that don't actually empower or support, the creation process. And ultimately, while I do think that we're in a complicated time period with, your EAs and your Ubisofts and what have you and even gacha games with their monetization habits, I do think that it's important to recognize how important good artistic creativity is, and also celebrating it. And I think that that's really important. And that's why if you see me sort of, I'm starting to note things that I would like to have adjustments made for in the process. I'm also reflecting on the story and where I feel like certain things could have been slightly better, or even better realistically. But I think we're arriving at a point where we need to start, really celebrating artistry as much as we provide feedback for it, if that makes sense. MGS Portal Ops, yeah, that sounds really good. I like MGS a lot. So, also as far as the camera, this is a ZVE 10, Sony ZVE 10, and it's a Deity S2 microphone. Okay. Anyway, that was a lot of talking. But let's dive in. let's get started. Yeah, I think skepticism is perfectly normal. You know, I don't know. It's complicated. Hey, Riku, what's up? Don't mind me though. I'm just yapping. It's early in the morning for me, so I'm just kind of talking. Let's get started. So we're gonna the game plan for today is we'll be streaming probably about 4 or 5 hours, and the goal here really is to just hang out, do the companion quest for Carlotta probably first. Head into some exploration. Actually, no, yeah, probably do all the checkpoints first, the teleport markers first, just to clear the map a little bit. Then we'll head into Carlotta's story quest. Then we'll pivot over to some side quests and general exploration. So that's kind of the game plan for the day. I don't know why it does that. It's very strange. I don't know why it keeps asking me to... Good morning. Good morning, good morning. It's my official day back at work, so after stream today I have to do some sort of plotting and planning, uploading a main theme video. You know, some things that I've really been thinking about that I think could be interesting improvements would be still tightening up a little bit of the content in especially Act 2. I felt that there was a bit of a lull there. Not that we need to be constantly assaulted with things to do. It was really nice. Sorry, I'm not accepting friend requests. It's just too complicated. Also, it's like capped at 50, so it's not you, it's me. I don't necessarily have a problem with the story beats at all, really. Why? But I did feel like maybe Act 2 was a little bit languid, especially when we're talking with the former laureate. I don't necessarily think that's a problem. It's more of a personal feeling on that. I mean, I still enjoyed it very much. I'm just sort of, if I am thinking critically now after celebrating the victory, it's like, okay, well, where could we have like trimmed some fat, adjusted some corners, made things a little bit better? I also think the dialogue between Fulmine and Naria, while not bad by any stretch of the imagination, I think could have possibly been a little bit tighter as well. Those characters were really interesting and you know, fun to get to know. Oh, cool. Okay, we'll do this later today as well. But I think that that's also another corner where maybe we could have been a little bit tighter on sort of the delivery. That said, I don't necessarily think it was a problem because I think that we, you know, it's all world building, right? I mean, some people couldn't even sit through the conversation with Zani and Rover, which is really depressing to me because it's like that was like maybe 15 minutes. Like, what are we doing here? But you know, who am I to judge other people's mental processes for you know, for whatever. So that's you know, I felt like that could have been cleaned up a bit. Those are the two like most obvious parts to me. I did also feel, that's a great point. Yeah, the stealth part with Carlotta I thought was very fun, but certainly you know, I think could have used a little bit of trimming as well. Like, we're talking minutia here, guys. Like, I think like, you know, again, as an artistic medium, there's always room for improvement. And the crazy thing is that like we got a product, and it doesn't mean that the product was done. You know what I mean? Like that's one of the things that's really interesting about art, is that art is never really finished. Oh shit, I'm still stuck here. I switched back to female Rover because, well, that just feels right to me. Hold on, I don't know. You know, usually I'm pretty sensitive to yapping when it comes to... And actually, I hate that term. I'm never going to use that term again, so just disregard that I just said yapping. I don't like the term yapping. It's sort of... It's a dumb term, in my opinion. All right, let me just do some of these resonance beacons just to get started with the day, just so that we're kind of clearing the map for later stuff, okay? It probably won't take too long, but we're here for the long haul, right? So let's get into it. I do think it's dismissive, absolutely. Yapping is a bit of a sort of, it's just a misnomer for the reality, and like, I don't know. I think like you need story dialogue. I don't know a single game in any genre, Yakuza, you know, I mean, The Witcher, Final Fantasy, where conversation isn't an important part of the medium. So I find that very funny. The term yapping is something I've only seen in the gacha sphere, to be honest. Man, Flight is incredible. I'm really not over I'm not over how good Flight feels. Really it's I went back to 1.0 as I was doing some stuff. I'm trying to level up and things, and it's really difficult for me to go back to 1.0 now. Gen Z dialogue. That's fair. That's fair. Also want to spend some time in these different areas. So Egla Town, for instance, I didn't even realize it was here, so that's cool. Just to listen to the music a little bit more. It feels really good to be able to stream Wuthering Waves in the same way that I used to stream Genshin, where we're actively, you know, engaging with the world. And not that 1.0 didn't have that, because I think it did, but for whatever reason I didn't feel the impetus to stream it in the same way that I used to stream Genshin. But in the case of Wuthering Waves 2.0, as you've seen on the schedule perhaps, I am streaming every day this week, I think, except for Wednesday. Different times, but it feels good to be able to like explore it, and
lighter than a dove.
You know you like it when you also want to play it when you're not doing it for work, and this game will never feel like work to me because I really do love it. And oops, it was most certainly one of the better games that I played in 2024, even in its sort of, you know, unpolished but decent state. So. Hello. Good morning. Good morning. Sorry, I wasn't looking at chat. I might accidentally be in co-op mode. I don't think so. It's possible. Yeah, I'm curious about the exploration quest. I was talking with Brax, and he was saying that he was just doing it to get astrites and stuff, but it turned out that the exploration was actually really good. So, whoa. I didn't hear this version of this. Wow. I only heard the piano version on the other half there, on the other side. Jesus, that's beautiful, huh? Really good. It's really nice to be able to celebrate this music with you. Alright, we'll go here. This won't take very long, chat. I did the Lorelei quest last time. If you wanted to check it out, you can check over at the super chat. Super cut. Excuse me. The super cut has oh, she has a glass chair. I've never seen her idle animation. That's awesome. That's really cool. Wow. Yeah, it's late in the Philippines, huh? Is everybody from Southeast Asia? I did have the date with Lorelei. In the supercut, it's available. UK. Europe. Middle East, Indonesia. Wow. You found me through my wholesome tweets? I appreciate that. I just had some Vietnamese food the other day. We just had pho. I love, well, it was pho ga, really. Pho ga. Is that how you say pho ga? Chicken noodle soup, essentially. Yeah, my chat's filled with different countries. It's nice. Ah. Spasibo, Ruski. You found me from my Mozart tweet? Oh, that's awesome. I don't know why my Wuthering Wave stuff has been popping off, but I really have no complaints because I'd rather have it be a game that I genuinely like.
Can you keep up?
I have done the Lorelei quest, yeah.
Quickly and swiftly.
Hello? How come? Yeah, Wuthering Waves is definitely popping off.
A smooth journey.
Oh man, I love that Belshazzar. It's Phoebe. Phoebe. Even though it looks like Phoebe. Phoebe. It's Phoebe, technically. Yeah, Carlotta side quest is the plan. Narwhal. Oldie. Yeah, technically Phoebe is a Greek name, yes. Yeah, she has a companion quest, yeah. Phobos. You're making a fan art of Scar? That's awesome. Yeah, Flight feels amazing. I really would like Flight to be in the rest of the game, to be honest. I know that there's probably some like lore reason or something or other, but I honestly don't care about any of that. Near reaction. Oh my god. That was one of my first videos. I have that chest. I did the Lorelei quest the other day, guys. I can do it again though. It was very pretty. The flight trick, yeah, it's jump, dope. I do. Where is it? Also, if you're new here, I guess I do tend to talk with chat quite a bit. I like how all of you want to see the Lorelei challenge that I've already done. Huh? Oh, is this a Tacit Discord? Oh no, okay. I did see an animation where the Tacit Discord, where the shrines kind of pop up out of the ground. Oh, they'll do that later. Not gonna do that right now. Go here. Yeah, I actually liked that quite a bit. I mean, I'm all for like pure classical music, but I do like. Hey, Sammy, what's up, buddy? Glad you're feeling better. And you're back at work. I do think that there's something really nice about having the actual classical music without any of the. It's on the other side. Without any of the EDM stuff. It's really cool. I think it's like this is amazing. I mean, this is such a Elden Ring classical. Not to say that everybody likes this style, but personally for me, as a with a person on my background, like I do like it quite a bit. I do love when we iterate on it. And should I fight him? I might as well just fight him. Hold on a sec.
Quickly and swiftly. Astral modulation. My compliments.
Feathers.
My compliments. Michael, take 4. Surrender. Glory demands more.
What's up?
Still recognize me?
It's actually really cool because you don't need to do her ult sequencing in a row. You can just do it that way, which is really cool. Defense. Do we know who this is for? Blazing Bone. Do we know who that's going to be for? Maybe Rocha or Brent. I haven't listened to the new. I haven't listened to the new Selena stuff. I saw that she got a new frame. I don't know if they fixed the 120 FPS. I might lower it to 60 just so that. 58. Go here. Silver Moon Grove. I stumbled on this the other day. It's gorgeous. I did do the Lorelei Flying Challenge. It's on the Super Cup video. You're welcome to check it out and then come back to the stream if you like. I can also do it again. I don't mind. But I did do it. Oops. Come on, what are you doing? Jump, do. No, jump. There it is. I can't wait to explore this area as well. I did try out the tactical hollows. Yes, I got to level 70 on the 2. I haven't done any of the nightmares yet. That's definitely something I'd like to do as well. Oh wow, they even let you know. Huh, that's cool. Lorelei drops will be a Rocha. Did I get everything? Wait, really? That only took like 5 minutes. Oh no, okay. There's still a couple more. Just want to clear these before we dive in. Can you do the Lorelei challenge again? That's a great question. I have no idea. But it is in that supercut. Thank you, Kramen, by the way. Good morning, mods. Good morning, mods. I know this is early for all of us. Appreciate you being here, as always. Oh yeah, this is the Elden Ring corner. What is this even? I like how this wasn't even featured in the story. Maybe it'll be in Carlotta's story. Oakheart High Court.
Quickly and swiftly.
That's interesting. That sounds like Moonlight Sonata a little bit, doesn't it? Wow.
Can you keep up?
I heard the Carlotta story's great. That's what I heard. Wow, that's beautiful. It has its own missable side quest? Really? Wow. Oh my god, that's stunning. Oh my gosh, that's really pretty.
A smooth journey.
Oh my god. Wow. An area that we didn't even cover on the story. You could totally miss if you weren't paying attention or didn't want to do it.
Can you keep up?
Go here. Almost done, guys. Godfrey's waiting inside. Wait, it's jump, shift, don't, do. No. Jump. No, it's jump, attack, dump, do. Wow. Wow, look at the leaves. The trees. Holy shit. Oh my god. Wow.
Quickly and swiftly.
Wow. Wow.
Found your weak spot.
Together we walk. Who's the caged bird now?
Crosscut.
Whoa. Oh my god. Crazy skybox. Hold on. Let's get up high. Wow. I need them to put immersion mode on a bindable key. Can I actually use the camera? Wow. Let me get a little higher really quick.
Can you keep up?
I'm honestly never taking a picture in this game, so I don't actually
Quickly
know.
and swiftly.
Oh, I don't actually know how to use it. I love that lower piano here. Cool.
Surrender.
Feathers
I
incinerate.
probably used my stamina
My
up. You're right.
compliments.
Perish in flame. Sever.
There we go. Alright, I think this is a good spot. Wow, dude. Actually, no, this will be better. Fuck. Sorry, guys. Oh, you're right. Holy shit. Wow.
To shine or to die. Merely two sides of the same coin.
Default is fine. We'll post that shit to Twitter. Hold on a second. No, not Team YouTube. Sorry.
To shine or to die. Merely two sides of the same coin.
Alright. Okay, where's that other one? Shores of Last Breath. Interesting. Billy Billy. Yeah, I like to look at the comments about me on Billy Billy. Billy Billy has been my harshest critics and some of my most supportive. Although I still can't believe that there are people on Billy Billy that think that the reason why I wanted a gacha game character to die was because I auditioned for them, which I did not audition for them. I'll never get over that. That is one of the funniest things that happened last year. I said, man, this character should die because that would be interesting. And they were like, he wanted him to die because he auditioned for him. He didn't like his voice. No, it's not possible. All right, I think that's everything. All right, I think we're good. I think we can go do the Carlotta quest. Which character? Aventurine. Yeah, I did all the stories. I already did it, Rick. It's not spoilers. He doesn't die. I guess that's a spoiler. Sorry. Didn't mean to spoil that for you. Yeah, no, I don't think I would have done a good job either. I also want Xiao to die. I still feel pretty adamantly about that. I mean, it makes sense that he didn't, but I would have enjoyed it. I found the cat the other day. All right, let's oh. Okay, I think we're starting it.
The midnight chime has faded, yet the night endures. Restless hearts long for an understanding that should be ours. In the freest place of Raguna, I await your arrival. This should be the place Capello mentioned in his invitation.
You should say Capello?
With this invitation, I wish to personally thank you for all you have done for the Montelli family, and to amend the slight misstep in your reception. I hope this gesture will help to mend any misunderstandings and strengthen our alliance. In the name of the Montellis, I shall honor my allies as I do my own kin and blood. In the freest place of Raguna, I await your arrival. Yours sincerely, Capello Montelli.
Oh god, that's gonna kill me. Capolo, it's so easy. Capolo, 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 Capolo. It's so easy. Just Capello. Oh god.
I knew it. Another invitation. That's kind of their signature, huh? But this wasn't Carlotta. Who's this Capello guy?
See it, Izzer. He's the uncle Carlotta told us about. He's the owner of that pendant.
Oh, yeah. The big boss of the vault and all that jazz. Guess it won't hurt swinging by Carlotta's family. They do owe us a big one.
Archive of memories? No, I haven't done that yet.
I bet he's got something good planned. A pile of money. Maybe a mega feast. Ugh. I've been feeling pretty weird lately. My head's all wobbly.
So you're still not feeling well?
I might not be able to show right when you need me.
Just get some rest. I can manage. I'll make sure to eat all the food for you, though.
Okay, you've got this. If anything happens, just smash your way through. Anyway, I'll leave this to you then. Oh, but hey, if you ever need my help, just give me a shout.
I'm gonna stick with female rover. I switched to male and I didn't feel like it made a single bit of difference. So. It didn't affect my experience.
To locate me so precisely and deliver the invitation right into my hands. This Capello Montelli knows what he's doing.
I play female rover like 60 hours by this point. It's really hard for me to switch over to male rover.
Forgive me for not meeting you properly until now. Guest from the Black Shores, laureate of the Carnival, savior and friend of the Montellis. Your presence is an honor.
Although I still have the male name, so there you go.
Allow me to formally introduce myself. I am Capello Montelli, Carlotta's uncle, son of the Padrino, and the next head of the family.
Son of the Padrino being the godfather, the being the main, that's interesting.
Given Capello's stature, a private meeting at this hour? Is it really just about gratitude?
Why the sudden invite from someone of your rank? I hope this meeting is as simple as it seems. Yeah,
Without you,
cool,
the traitors wouldn't have been captured, and I freed from their hands. While Carlotta has expressed our family's gratitude, I feel obliged to do it in person.
Pause. I still have to watch The Godfather Part 3. There was a movie marathon we watched over the weekend with the Godfather series, and The Godfather Part 3 is really interesting because it I think it's if you go into it like as an epilogue to The Godfather Part 1 and Part 2 rather than like a standalone movie, I think it's a better experience. I think it's not a bad movie, but it's certainly a very flawed one. So just go into it with your expectations extremely low, serious. I love the Godfather films. I just wanted to pause talk about that really quick because it's fresh on my mind. The Godfather Part 3 is like super ass compared to 1 and 2, especially compared to 2. But it's decent and it's pretty emotional. And it's an interesting sort of development into the Corleone family. But definitely it's not going to reach the same heights as 2 does. Godfather Part 2 is easily one of the best movies ever made, ever. With The Godfather, I think, close behind it. Pacino and De Niro are phenomenal in Part 2. Did you know actually that Pacino and De Niro, they never interact once in that movie? But if you watch the movie Heat, which I also highly recommend, Heat is one of the best crime movies I've ever seen. It's long. Talk about Yap. But Heat is the first time they interact. Highly recommend both. Can I react to the new Genshin Weekly Boss? Yeah, I'll do it. Not this week, probably next week.
But unfortunately, the traitors had little to offer, and the one behind them is still in the shadows.
Not that you asked,
Unnerving,
but
isn't it?
I figured I would tell you about my experience with Godfather Part 3. Don't worry, Carlotta's on it. I heard it's someone high up in the family.
That does narrow down the possibilities. Things aren't as bright for the Montellis as they may seem. The Order, Thessalias, and the Fraxidas, any attempt to break the status quo puts us at risk.
Oh no, there's a dent in my... Wait.
The traitors we captured were a warning, but also a reminder.
Oh my god, I just freaked out.
I must seek
I'm
alliances
sorry.
beyond the family.
Oh. I thought this was not a rain stain. I thought it was my, my monitor. Oh my god, I just had a meltdown. I was like, what? I gotta buy a new monitor?
Especially with
Look,
you,
it looks like...
just as Carlotta did.
You were Carlotta. What's the difference? Thought I was already allied to the entire... Thought I was already an ally to the entire family.
Now that you mention it, let me be clear. Carlotta is dear to me, and nothing will change that. But she's from the lesser branch of the family. Tradition says I, the rightful heir, should manage dealings with the Black Shores, not her.
Thanks, Katya. Appreciate that. Damn, that's harsh.
Restoring order and benefiting the family as I intended, that's what I meant in the letter by amending a slight misstep. The leader of the Black Shores must have sent you here with a purpose. Tell me, and I will offer you support far beyond what Carlotta
Oh
could
my god,
provide.
this duplicitous bitch. I can't give you an answer now.
The choice is yours, of course. But as the family heir, I will not see my authority undermined, even by those I consider allies.
Didn't Carlotta also told us to meet with Capolo?
So if you can't stand by my side, I prefer you stay out of the Montelli's affairs.
Jesus.
Otherwise, believe me, you won't want to find yourself at odds with us, no matter how strong you are.
He has no clue that we're the arbiter.
You're welcome to remain an observer from the sidelines, but once you join the table, you play by the rules. My rules.
Really?
Well said. But the rules are not
Oh.
set in stone, are they?
What's that?
What
Camera
matter
angle.
of intrigue brought you and Rover together at this hour, Uncle? A table? Are we speaking of a splendid card game, then?
Your timing is most unfortunate. Our little chat just finished.
Pity. I didn't think you'd pull her aside for a private word, especially after all Rover and I have been through together. But since you've finished, would you excuse us now?
A lesser branch of the family. Honestly, I'd be more concerned about Carlotta than I would be of Uncle.
Carlotta, you stay. I have more to discuss with you.
Meet me at the rendezvous. Beware the ice.
I like that this is after the story, so it's still like an active part of the story, even though it's her story quest. You know what I mean?
A gun is a powerful tool, but only in the hands of the worthy.
I understand, Uncle. I've never forgotten where my privileges come from, nor will I covet what's not mine. the Black Shores, the Carnival. My sole principle is whether they benefit the Montellis. I will execute any command that strengthens the family, and crush any threats to our standing.
Very well. Keep your words in mind.
Uncle, about Bennett, have you heard?
That family thief stealing from the vault. Why? Are you suggesting I failed my duties?
Not at all. I just happened to overhear someone talking about it in passing.
Interesting relationship there.
I'm more entangled in the Montelli family's schemes
Oh,
than I
literally
ever
the
realized.
eyes.
When I went after the traitors...
Huh.
No. When I decided to help with the Carnival, the game was already in play.
You think I can do it? That's funny. Hello. Wait, that's not the quest. Fuck. Poopy. Hold on. Damn it. There it is.
Can you keep up?
That's why they said watch the eyes. What happens if I fly there, you think?
Carlotta warned me about eyes, so she probably wants me to avoid unnecessary attention. I'm not sure why, but staying under the radar is never a bad idea.
That was fun. Hey there.
Carlotta's not here yet. Guess I'll have to wait.
I may not do them all today. I do want to do Chungli, but I really want to explore Rinascita. This must be... Is this the Padrino? Certainly looks like he would be. Whoever was following me seems to have left. Definitely the Padrino. There's something distinctive about his attire and demeanor.
Might I trouble you for a light, young lady?
I did not expect that voice from him. Sorry, I don't have one.
Oh, well. A cigar without smoke. My granddaughter told me Raguna's reign is a bad omen. Can't argue with that now, can I?
You've been looking at this painting for a while. Anything special about it?
Oh. Did it capture your interest as well? Or are you simply passing the time until the rain ends?
Honestly, this is such a good look. Maybe when my beard grows back, I should chop the... I should just do like one big and then mustache and then just shave. I've never done that before. Shave the... I kind of like how that looks. This lucky bastard's not losing his hair is the only difference. He's got like the hairline of a 20-something. You could say I'm waiting. Mihai from
And it seems
he does look
you'll
like
have
Mihai,
to
you're right.
Put up with me for a while.
I kind of like that. I don't love the chin strap though. I'm not a chin strap kind of fan, but in all seriousness, huh. Maybe. So he's waiting out the rain.
The Montelli family prides themselves on their eclectic taste in art. Any style
Rinascita.
by any artist can find its home within their quarter. Art knows no boundaries of time, place, or the mind. Here we stand, united by the rain, drawn to the same painting. They say in art, we glimpse pieces of our own soul.
I wonder if that's true. They say in art, we glimpse pieces of our own soul. One of the most cathartic things that ever happened to me was I was in the middle of a breakup and I was singing a song, a duet from Manon by Massenet, French. And it's all about like how she leaves him for a richer, wealthier man. She leaves a Chevalier de Grieux for a rich man, even though she doesn't want to. But she's like, "Ooh, money, jewels." Manon is very flighty. And I remember being very upset because this person and I had a sort of on and off again relationship for I think about a year. It was very tumultuous. I was like 23, and I remember the catharsis of singing a duet with the character Manon, and like basically yelling at her and being like, "How could you do this to me?" Blah 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 blah. And it was a very cathartic thing, and I do think that art allows us to glimpse pieces of our own soul. You know, there's something that, and I think that's the anti-AI push right now. Is the whole discourse around AI is baffling to me, because essentially it's a bunch of non-artistic people that are viewing art as a commodity, and art is a like 1000% human expression through like, and I think like people try to like figure out why art exists and like where it comes from, but like that's the thing about creativity, is that it stems from you, you know. And I think that's my problem with AI. It's not so much, yeah, I mean, yes, it's also terrible for the environment, so on and so forth, but from a cultural perspective, what bothers me about it is that while I do think that there are, you know, maybe it helps people with a smaller barrier to entry so that people can get into art, I guess. But like, I don't think that having it be generated by a computer is the right way to do that. And it's a shame that it's becoming, this year is only going to be worse. I think the proliferation of AI in art, it's frustrating, I think. But I do think that art allows us to glimpse our own souls, you know?
What do you make of this piece? Care to share your thoughts?
Yeah, when I think art, I don't think made by a computer. You find it very easy to tell musicians that sing for a big break versus someone who sings because of deep passion. You know, that's a really interesting statement, Nico, there. That's actually so true. When I was in school, the people that did it for applause were usually super into themselves as performers, which is very interesting. They would always be almost like showboating, or they would be broadcasting the emotion over someone who was feeling and transcending through the music to deliver a performance. There's a big difference between broadcasting a performance and actually feeling a performance, and it's something that's incredibly subtle, but you can see it, and I find that that's also just genuinely a very interesting thing, because when ego takes over, which it does for most musicians, a lot of musicians I should say, because of the natural presentational aspects of it, it can be a vehicle for praise, validation, applause, and so on and so forth. It's really interesting, the difference between someone who's doing it for those external reasons versus the one who's doing it for the internal reasons. And I find that that's really interesting. Small irregular shapes nest within large circles, their edges melding together to form a delicate harmony. This balance, however, feels precarious, as if two opposing forces are on the verge of collision. It's too abstract for me, that's funny. The large circle completes itself by absorbing the small pieces.
You have keener eyes than I expected. Seeing essence beneath the surface.
I think this is really interesting, sorry to keep pivoting on and talking about this, but do you ever just stop and actually look at a painting? Like look at it? There's two different ways to look at art, and I find like art, like visual art, I find it really interesting because it's very easy to passively engage with any media, with any medium, but certainly with art, like the act of looking at a painting. It's an incredibly involved process. The way that you like actually sit and meditate on a painting is really, really involved mentally, versus passively taking it in. I'd actually like to bring something, if you don't mind, I'd like to actually, now you've got me thinking about something, but there was a post I made, well, and it was mostly funny, but this was making the rounds yesterday. So interesting as fuck. POV, rich parents watching their kid graduate with a degree in water music. And this is actually like Tan Dun's Water Concerto. And it's actually extremely experimental, using water as a musical instrument. Now, hopefully we can do this while the background's playing, but like, check this out. So understandably, it's a little weird to your average person, right? Like... So, I mean, obviously taken out of context, it's incredibly weird, right? And it's like sort of strange, and, you know, it's sort of like nonsensical. And to your average person, and I'm not talking like I'm better than your average person, I'm not, but to your average person, this is sort of just fucking bizarre. and would they be wrong? No, I don't think they would be. They wouldn't know. I mean, you wouldn't know. It just doesn't make sense. It's just abnormal, right? But when we look at it from the lens of a classical music perspective, I do think that it's very intriguing. It's all of this does require, and this is the funny thing, is that I'm going to say this and then someone's going to be like, what do you mean it requires skill? But it requires skill. Like, this is rhythm, right? And so on and so forth. And I just think that, you know, if we look at this abstractly and don't like really zoom in on it and consider it and just sort of are like passingly watch it, we're like, well, that's fucking insane, right? But if we actually like look at it and observe the piece and meditate on what the piece is, it's actually fascinating, right? Like the complications of doing this mixed in with an orchestra and so on and so forth. It's I just find it really interesting. And that's the kind of discussion that, you know, we're having here, you know, about art and the window into the soul, and damn Wuwa for making me think about this stuff. But I think it's a really interesting conversation around art, and a really interesting conversation around music too.
I share the same view, except that I'm somehow saddened by the part that forsakes its character to achieve balance. Perhaps chosen by the artist for its uniqueness. Now is not the time to cling to existing balance, but to embrace the unknown. Seek change and carve out one's path, just as she once did.
She? Seek change? You mean this painting? CNA, be safe. That was definitely the padrino. Or it was her grandfather, her nonno. See, I like discussions like that. You know that? I really like discussions like that.
Glory in Decay. The Impressionist Pazzoli's latest piece. Didn't know you had such refined taste.
Wait, Impressionist Pazzoli. Wow, nice piano. Pazzoli. Franco. Oh, wow. Franco Fazzoli, also known as Yaz, is an Argentinian visual artist, muralist, and stage designer. Can this be the reference? No way, right? Probably too recent. Whoa. I was discussing it with an old gentleman. Eric Satie? I could see that. What's it? Ganymed? Ganypedes? Gani. I like that Satie piece. He left soon after the rain stopped.
I dodged those pesky eyes the whole way here, worried you'd been kept waiting too long. But it seems you've kept yourself entertained. So, the old gentleman was simply hiding from the rain, was he? I see. The Montelli Quarter does attract art enthusiasts. Anyway, I'm glad prying eyes didn't follow. When it rains in Ragusa, surprises are as common as puddles. A delay is only a small splash.
Hi, Scarlett. How you doing?
Calling you here with little explanation and a word of caution. I can only imagine your confusion.
You and your uncle both. Really nice piece of music.
The Montelli's path is not always paved with roses.
I wonder why.
Shada
yada yada.
As the heir apparent, my uncle bears many burdens.
I wonder what that symbolizes. That's like a little bit of a spin, isn't it? Bum yada dum bum bum yum. What does that mean to you, chat? Maybe it's a reflecting on art. Maybe it's like the tranquility after rain, you know?
Seeing me work with you on the Carnival under grandfather's orders might have unsettled him, leading to a hasty, misguided move.
Bum 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 bum. There's a playfulness into it, isn't it? There's a little bit of playfulness in that. How do you feel about this? Will this change your plans?
In truth, I haven't thought about it.
Ah, yeah,
My opinions
gentility
are a
and
little
decorum. Yeah.
current plan has proven effective. I believe it's wise to trust Grandfather's judgment, as I always do.
Or maybe their natural connection, you know?
Besides, I now have more important duties to fulfill.
Great
The shark
thoughts.
in our midst has finally made its move. Recently, several of our partners claimed to have found a superior cellar and ended their dealings with us. Meanwhile, Bennett, our vault keeper, was reported to have embezzled and sold vault assets. It's said that he tried to flee, but was killed by tacit discords outside the city.
Damn. So Bennett betrayed the family as well?
I'm not so sure. I've worked with Bennett before. He was principled, bold, but not reckless. Not one to easily betray. And the night he died, he sent a photo to my terminal. A blood-stained page of an anthology.
Oh wow, the
marked
bell.
with 3
That's
phrases.
awesome.
Thy eyes guide my course in the tempest. When 40 winters siege thy beauty, and the planet turns right, twice and a half.
Okay, but it makes no sense.
The meaning is yet to be revealed, but he is clearly conveying a message. All evidence points to Bennett being the key to uncovering the shark lurking in our waters.
I guarantee you it's
The Montelli
couple
family
of-
is a symbol of liberation for Raguna. We uphold freedom and equality for all. Our vault is the heart of our family. And if it is corrupted, it threatens not only us, but risks plunging the city back into oppression and isolation.
Ah, the vault with the discord, with the tacit discords, with the echoes.
As much as I hate to suspect family members, I cannot rule any of them out.
Right.
You, however, are different. As an outsider who has aided us in capturing the initial traitors, I hope to not be proven wrong, but I feel that I can trust you.
So I suppose this is when I volunteer to help?
My uncle's words were clear. Only those at the table can play the game. To engage with my family, one must have both standing and purpose. So, I offer you a new identity in our upcoming inquiry. Cat's Eye, a provisional member under my patronage.
This is obviously a lie.
Oh, don't worry, we aren't harming anyone. It is but a subtle adaptation of the rules.
Why Cat's Eye, though?
When it comes to family matters, we like to use code names, each tied to a unique token. Mine, for example, is Opal. Opal recommended Cat's Eye. It has a ring to it, don't you think? Also, have you looked closely at your own eyes? They share the same luster as Cat's Eye gems.
I much rather it be that she's talking about female rover that way.
Now, Cat's Eye, will you stand with me to catch the traitor within our family and avert this looming threat?
Well, you recommended me, so it's your call.
I understand decorum is important to the Montellis. But among friends, can't we be a bit more informal?
What made you say that?
You're always one step ahead. How about we slow down and savor the present? What? What the fuck was that?
You're curious who I am beyond my role.
Not the mouth open. Oh boy.
I just might entertain.
Never gonna remove the harem label from this game, are we?
But for now, my agents just sent me the address of Bennett's residence. While his body has been found, what he left behind is still out there.
Wife gathered.
Can you keep up?
I wonder if I'm more sensitive to this game now that I've been like actively converted to a manga anime enjoyer. I was thinking about that yesterday too. I think I've always been like a closeted weeb. I mean, I love Final Fantasy and I love JRPGs all of my life. Like more so than other genres. But now I'm officially like also like reading anime, like I just finished FMA and I'm reading Freerin, watching Freerin over on Patreon, and like I'm reading Elfen Lied like a fucking psychopath right now, which I really like. So I wonder if my like sort of acceptance, well, not only has it improved obviously, but I wonder if like my general appreciation of Wuthering Waves and or other anime games hasn't sort of been broadened because of my like sort of dive into the manga and anime world.
Lighter,
you know,
than a dove.
You thought I was always a weeb? I guess I was always just in denial, huh?
Acted faster. Those two, they're my uncle's agents, Sage and Acorn.
Codenames?
Yes, we address each other by code names, handy identifiers in a crowd. I'll keep you updated on the family members' code names we encounter, along with any other details you might need.
What's up, Rinascita?
Seems like they are looking for something as well. It's only natural my uncle wishes to retrieve the lost items. But my presence might raise a few eyebrows.
I'll go have a little chat with them to see what they know. You can find a way around them and continue the investigation.
Yes, you try and loosen their lips. If memory serves, they are senior members, having served under my uncle for years. Regulars at margaritas, talk business with merchants and wine with drinkers. Engage their interests, and their words will flow like a river. As for the rest,
I'll improvise as needed. It's the funniest shit ever when Final Fantasy fans say they're not weebs. What? Fuck. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna come clean and tell you that I actually love Elfen Lied. It's a little bit perverted. It's definitely gory and strange, but there's something about it that I find like incredibly charming. And I don't know what that says about me, but I really like Elfen Lied, like a lot.
Hey,
don't get me wrong, it's super fucked up, but I genuinely like Elfen Lied. Like I can't read it because if I read it at night before bed, I won't go to sleep. You know?
No, that's both of us. But I don't recognize this person.
Damn, Sage, gorgeous accent.
Neither do I. Listen up.
Acorn, Sage.
Okay, you got the names right. Must be family. Who are you?
I'm Cat's Eye, new to the family.
Cat's Eye? Doesn't ring a bell. Probably one of those new recruits after the carnival.
So, what do you need? We are just about to wrap up and grab a bite at margaritas. Still got a lot on our plate today.
Man, the mustaches are on point. I actually had a similar mustache when I played Tybalt in Romeo and Juliet.
Oh, margaritas. Nothing quite like it, huh? And the pizza.
Oh, and the pizza.
It's a favorite in my circle, too.
What the f...
Always a solid choice when on the move.
He sounds like Ned Stark. You think this is Sean Bean? Could you imagine if fucking Sean Bean showed up and they were like, hey, we want you as a random NPC for fucking Wuthering Waves?
You know, the last time I was there, I heard talk about a thief stealing from the vault. Is that true?
Well, cat's out of the bag now. See that house right there? That's where the thief lived. We came to search for clues.
That is genuinely one of the funniest thoughts I've had today.
No, not yet. We've looked everywhere, but found nothing.
To be honest, I doubt we'll ever find them. The thief has probably sold everything off by now, and we are short on manpower. That's a needle in a haystack, if you ask me.
The boss doesn't seem too worried. Is there a plan B?
Well, our boss is the Padrino's son. He has his methods. Our job is to follow orders, not to ask questions. Just do what we're told, and do it well.
That's right. If you spot anything unusual, keep an eye on it. Could be your big break. With a bit more time, I think...
It does sound like him, though, to be fair. Well, that should do it. You rendezvous with Carlotta after investigation and share the information you get. I will admit, this first part has been a little slow.
They found nothing, but assumed Uncle wasn't concerned.
Mostly because I'm not sure where we're going. Like, I'm not really clear on the setup just yet, so it's a little like, what are we doing? I don't have a problem with it, but just just as a point to me as my initial gut reaction to this.
Back to the vault. If Uncle wished to protect his position, he'd be quick to retrieve the items and resolve the situation.
Maybe he's hiding something.
Curiously, Bennett was last sighted in the vicinity of Liberty Square, where you met Uncle. Last night, I was investigating the area before I happened upon your private meeting.
Oh, that explains why you were there.
But when I brought this up with him afterwards, he didn't seem privy to any details.
Oh, meaning?
As for my search of Bennett's home, nothing of note turned up, just as the two agents reported. I found no spoils, not even the faintest trace of them being stored or moved. Everything about his living space fits the profile of a typical Junior Vault employee. I also asked around about Bennett after our previous collaboration. He was ambitious, but never greedy.
Oh, he definitely got set up.
I was even told he refused a bribe offered by a business associate during an operation. The Montelli family is ever generous with wealth and opportunities, welcoming all who aspire to make their mark in Ragusa. Mere profit would never make him betray us.
Well, the family protects its members.
For now, more evidence is required. The entire matter might need to be approached from a different angle.
Man, the NPCs look so good.
Still. See that man over there, the one that looks like a grey dove?
A man partially hidden is frequently glancing in direction. He seems to be observing. Man, he's like a peeping Tom over there. He's like... noticing her gaze.
After him. Quick.
He's like... Oh, boy. Enzo! She's too tall. She's like, what do you see, girl? Hey, listen to this spy music. Uh-oh.
Nowhere to run. Now it's time for a proper chat.
Who the fuck is you?
These old creaky bones of mine.
Peter Bramhill again? He's like 4 different NPCs in this game.
Did I offend you? Or are you just chasing down every passing soul? Never thought the Montellis would grow so aggressive.
He's so funny. Thancred. This is Thancred. No running, no chasing.
He had no choice but to run, to escape his past and sever any ties with the Montellis.
I love that they hired him for like 5 different roles, clearly.
Right, old Duncan?
Oh, Duncan!
I must admit, you have an annoyingly good memory.
He's really good.
It's remarkable that someone of your rank would remember a
He's
man
putting on a different
such as
mask.
myself.
You know, the name Duncan reminds me of Macbeth. Duncano.
I will
Duncan,
never forget
King.
that story
Duncan is isn't Duncan
Nor
the
any
king?
of the
Yeah,
members who were caught
king
in
that's
it.
murdered by Macbeth and Lady Macbeth.
Sadly, I've no desire to be remembered. To me, Montelli is only a name of the past.
He's using a different British accent. This is the same accent as oh man, help me out, British people. This is the same accent as Ted Lasso. And Ted Lasso, God, this actor is so good with the big bushy eyebrows. He plays what's his name? Fuck. Not Jamie, but the other one.
There were moments of joy, but they cannot make up for my loss. Now, I only feel tired.
If that's true, why are you here?
Why go
Roy
back to
Kent,
what you
yeah.
claim to have left in the past? Unless there's something you can't ignore.
You were standing across from Bennett's doorway, and your clothes are still damp from the rain.
Oh.
You weren't simply passing by.
Love the angles
You
in
were
this.
watching. What were you looking for? Or, should I ask, what did you hope to find?
Brett Goldstein.
I don't know. To grieve for my last friend in the family? To blame him for being so reckless and greedy?
What kind of accent is that? Is that a London accent?
Or to figure out how this fool ended up in such a mess? Hoping to find the lost items and settle his debts, so he may rest in peace. I tried to persuade him to leave with me, but failed. In Raguna's game, the Montelli family has only 2 options. We either play to win, or are forced to leave with nothing. Every Montelli has a chance at their desires. But what's the price? They stake everything they hold dear. Family, love, faith, principles, and even their life. Now, his ambition and greed have cost him everything.
Is that why you left the family?
Most people find acceptance easier than change, as change demands the bravery to face uncertainty. No great endeavor is without its perils.
I appreciate that all the music that we've heard in Wuthering Waves 2.0 serves the intended emotional purpose, whereas in 1.0 it really felt like what we were getting is just sort of like generic music that just existed. It didn't necessarily like dial it up or really like tend to lend itself to the emotional circumstances.
So yes, if the Montellis are to drive the change and push past current barriers, the path ahead will be anything but easy. The family exists to withstand what an individual cannot, and accomplish what might otherwise be unattainable. But within the family, each Montelli still enjoys the freedom of choice. Your leaving is a testament to this, is it
I
not?
also think the percussion is really cool in here with just a little bit of that guitar.
If you're willing, there is still much to be done for Bennett. His terminal, the alleged stolen goods, everything but his body remains missing. Given your familiarity, you might help us in locating these items.
Bennett's death may not be as simple as it looks. We were also looking for more clues in his home.
In that case, you might want to speak to Scarlet Velvet.
Who's this Scarlet Velvet? What a name.
The leader of a
Scarlet
network
Velvet.
of commoners seeking freedom in Raguna. They had close ties with Bennett. If he was really stealing, I'd wager they were complicit. And that said, with their recent fallout with the family, I can't guarantee you'll find them, let alone talk to them.
We have little choice but to try. Now, let's go. We're off to the most reliable source of information in Raguna.
Most reliable source. Wouldn't that be Nyara?
Can you keep up?
Let's see.
This is the place.
The best place for information is a pub?
In Raguna's market, they say fortune seldom favors those who lack a taste for fine drinks. Among traders, there's a secret code in the way drinks are mixed. A base of bitter almond and mint, for instance, usually signals danger and death. But some have devised their own more private codes.
Ah, so it's not just a drink, it's a conversation.
Yes. This area is essentially a neutral zone in the city. No affiliations, no restrictions. With the ongoing feud between Scarlet Velvet and the Montellis, finding her will be difficult. But I've heard they have eyes and ears here, so all that remains is to order the right drink, watch the crowd, and let their reactions lead us to Scarlet Velvet's contact.
Greetings. What will it be today?
A Scarlet Velvet ribbon, please.
Scarlet Velvet. An uncommon choice. Perhaps the one you seek is waiting just as patiently. May you both find what you've come for.
Obsessed man. Joyous man. Talk to the... Oh. Voluble woman.
Oh, there you are. I noticed you as soon as you walked in.
Care to join me for a drink?
Don't get me wrong. I've only been here long enough to recognize that drink, but I'm not making any guarantees beyond that. That swagger and flair. You're with the Montelli family, am I right? I know I'm not the one you came for, but don't dash off just yet. You don't know what I have up my sleeve, you know? How about you let me prove how reliable I can be for your family?
Whoa.
Go on, test me.
Ask about Carlotta.
Oh, that name. She's the second Montelli daughter, but she usually goes by another code name, Opal, when on duty. But you better ask the lady next to you yourself. In our line of work, it's considered rude to discuss someone when they're within
That's funny.
earshot.
For an instant, you feel a gaze from where you got your drink, but it vanishes as soon as you turn to look.
You've proved yourself capable. 3 days from now, at this hour, return here and order a golden ears mambo. Watch for someone wearing a green tourmaline.
Guys, I have to use the restroom. Just give me 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Bang. The white has been dyed red.
Thanks, sorry about that.
Kirsch, whiskey, and cherry tomatoes.
Oh, cherry tomatoes.
Does it mean revenge? Blood orange gin. That drink you have there is quite rare. Would you mind telling me what it means?
It's a secret too terrifying to speak of.
Wait. Maybe I'm not ready for this.
I don't want to know.
I don't want to know. Imperator above, I am but a humble man, obsessed with the secret code of drinks.
Tukey.
I shan't risk my neck over this.
Oh no. You're glad you listened to me about this game? The beginning is amazing, running around the world. You even got Carlotta. Happy for you.
I've been exploring how drinks might encode numerical values.
Listen.
Through alcohol content or vintage, perhaps. But lately, I'm starting to wonder if the drink itself even matters.
I very rarely overdo it about a game. Like I do get excited about most releases because I think every game has something valuable. But let me tell you, when I'm really into a game, like, and I really think it's good, I will shout that shit to the rooftops. Like, to the rooftops. And yeah, I think this is it's a good reason for it. I think I really my hope is that this game
lies in the shared rules and
my hope is that Wuthering
both
Waves could
parties.
transcend the sort of like gotcha, sort of like, well, fuck that thought process that some folks have. It probably won't, but at the rate that it's going, I mean, if it keeps up this kind of quality, I mean, we've got like a real, like, I don't know, this is like an incredibly good game.
With that in mind, the same drink or even the same object can be given countless
And I think
meanings.
there's going to be multiple game
Much
releases
like
this
how
year
my
that
people
are
and I
of a
sometimes can
similar
revise
stat. I
codes
mean, I
with
think Monster
whatever's
Hunter
available.
Wilds will be insanely good. The Doom, the Dark Age might be really good. You know, if GTA 6 comes out this year, like, there's a lot of games coming out this year, but I think that Wuthering Waves has certainly really set the new year up for huge success, I think.
Sounds like you've been at this code research for quite some time.
If you think about how different things have
Mind
been,
if I ask you a question?
7 months, that's colossal.
Do you know when the bartender started his shift today?
You know?
Let me see. I got here quite early, and he was here about the same time. Probably around 8 o'clock in the morning.
Damn, the pub opened at...
Thank you. That's all I needed.
Ah, so it's the bartender. There we go.
Anything else I can get you? Or is there a problem with the drinks?
No, it's you we have a problem with.
As expected from a Scarlet Velvet informant, you are smart. In a place like this, a bartender is the perfect cover. The least noticed, but with the best view. You mix every drink and pass every code. You might not understand all of them, but nothing of importance ever escapes you. So this Scarlet Velvet ribbon is meant for you. Am I correct, sir?
Well, well. It finds its way back to me at last. A drink of trouble, I'd call it. Contact has been made, and by the rules, a conversation should follow. But Scarlet Velvet has decided
there
will be no further dealings with the Montellis. The partnership is broken, and whatever bond you had is all but gone. If you do meet up, Lady Carlotta, aren't you afraid things might turn ugly?
There's no need to fight when we can just talk.
It's rumored that Scarlet Velvet's decision to end our partnership has something to do with a vault keeper named Bennett.
Surely you don't believe that nonsense.
Then what is the truth? Bennett was recently found dead in the wild. The dead are silent, but you are not. So let's talk.
Wait, Bennett is dead?
Seems like the news hasn't reached you.
That complicates things, I'm afraid. I'm not sure if trusting Montelli is a wise choice, but in memory of Bennett, if you truly are as noble as he believed, go to Whisperwind Haven after dusk. I will inform Scarlet Velvet.
Okay. Yeah. If you consider, I'll walk there so we can actually talk a little bit. I try not to talk during the actual cutscenes anymore, but no, it's there. It is. Fuck. It's jump, shift, jump, shift, no, jump,
You will.
Oh, I'm stupid. I'm not pushing T, and that's. So, jump, shift, jump. Oh, that's a different warm-up. Damn it. Oh yeah, grapple. Oh, good point. You're right. Why do all that when I can just grapple? God, it's so cool. It really is amazing, isn't it? Oh, that's absurd. Oh, God, that's so awesome. So we were all the way down there. Where were we? That's so far. Oh, God, that's awesome.
Can you keep up?
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Take this.
Oh, my God, that's crazy. You're right. Is that a picture? Hold on. It's jump, attack, dash, attack. That's what it is. Jump, attack, dash, attack. Thank you. Huh? No, I'll do that later. There it is. No, there's no plans for a Girls Frontline stream. I have been playing it on my own, but I probably won't stream it. I'm going to keep my gacha streams to probably just Wuthering Waves and maybe Arc Nights later in the year, but I don't plan to do anything else gacha-wise on stream. But yeah, the quality is certainly, not because of any other issues, but don't get me wrong, I like Girls Frontline. I just
a smooth journey.
Swami, Infinity Nikki. No, I had to pull back a little bit. I mean, it's on my laptop. I just haven't been able to play it. I played it the other day though.
Terminals are divine artifacts from the Sentinel, brought to Rinascita by the first Primus. What you possessed were nothing but privately made replicas, existing solely by the grace of the Primus. How dare you defy our cleansing of such blasphemy?
We never stopped asking the Order for permission to wear the terminals, but every single request is denied. You won't even tell us why. You've controlled the terminal supply, and the family stopped trading with us. These are all we have left. Why should we hand them over?
I can sense your fervent desire for the artifacts and the blessings from the Sentinel. But whether you are worthy of the terminals is for the Order to decide. If you willingly part with your wealth in devotion to the Order's divine cause, the door to forgiveness might still be open.
God, they're so, like, pushy.
But should you persist in your defiance, we'll have to escort you to the penitentiary for judgment.
The Order and the Commoners. It must be Scarlet Velvet causing the stir. The Order's arrogance is known, but such blatant actions. Is it because we're far from the heart of the city? Let's first address their troubles, and then we'll have a proper talk. Improvise. Yeah.
I'm really liking this quick swap team, by the way. It's actually insane. I don't think I'm necessarily doing it right, but
Stay calm. My compliments.
Ah, the Montelli's second daughter, and this year's laureate. I suggest you tread carefully and avoid crossing the Order and the Sentinel. Especially not for the sake of mere commoners. Must I remind you again? Trading reserved terminals is a breach of the discipline.
So they would have reserve terminals because they're part of the Montellis, right? I don't see anyone trading terminals here.
We paid good money for these. If you're taking them, you owe us a refund.
Hey, yeah.
Yet the very traders who took your money have seen the error of their ways and reported your dealings. They have sworn to repent for their illicit production. And how
sorry, I didn't mean to skip.
Miss Carlotta. Such loyalty to your family, only to be left in the dark. No one bothered to inform you, did they?
Oh, please. My ties with the family are not so fragile as to be shaken by mere words.
I'm grateful that this takes place after the story quest, because it would be so annoying to be like, oh, blah, 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 blah. I actually hate that about games sometimes, is that they don't recognize the things that actually occurred in the plot. So this feels like a natural continuation of the story, which is quite nice. Also, hey, there's a lot of first-timers in here, so just in case, if you've seen one or two videos, my name's Marco. Obviously, if you don't know this, I'm a former professional opera singer. I obviously love talking about video game music right now. I'm knee-deep in talking about Wuthering Waves and playing it and streaming it, which I'll be doing the rest of the week. There's like 1,000 some odd videos on the channel, so if there's something you're even remotely interested in from whatever part of the gaming industry that you might be interested in or like, there's most likely a video. Videos drop 3 days a week, if not more. I am terminally online, so great to see all of you in here today. I really appreciate the incredible support for Wuthering Waves. Also, if you're looking for a Wuthering Waves community, we do have one that's pretty active over on the Discord that Kramen just posted over on YouTube. Kramen, thank you. So thanks a ton for being here. I've really appreciated the support. Not to pause too much, but the last 2 days of the Wuthering Waves streams have been insane. I never expected, to have my biggest stream of my 3 years on YouTube on Friday and Saturday, really. So I really appreciate all the support. I appreciate you looking for a Wuthering Waves home base. I may not make a video about Wuthering Waves every day. I'm a variety channel after all. But I am a Wuthering Waves diehard fan. I've been playing it since day one, with breaks, of course. I talk about every kind of game imaginable, so I'm the ultimate in variety. So if you like what you see, feel free to come by for any stream, not just Wuthering Waves. There's always a good time, I'd say. Thanks a ton, everybody. That's my speech. Let's get started.
The fact that we're having this conversation at all.
Oh, and there's drops on
my status.
Wouldn't
you agree?
On Twitch, if that matters to you.
The Sentinel and the Primus have declared free trade as our undeniable right. Scarlet Velvet is always entitled to trade as they please, regardless of their previous partnerships.
Also, I should say, if you're looking for an escape from tribalism and some of the weird petty bullshit that happens around games like this, you won't get any of that here. In fact, we actively mute and or ban people that talk shit on other games. We can playfully talk about how some things are better or worse or what have you, but none of the typical bullshit you see on some of this sort of drama, baiting, or farming. We're not here for that. We're really here to celebrate and enjoy. If something, I really am unhappy with something, I'll always say it. I try to be as candid as possible. I don't double speak. I don't tell you one thing and then think something else. Usually I'm pretty honest, for better or for worse, which comes with its own fair share of nonsense. So all that to say, that's also a part. I like how I've been saying all that, and now X is unable to connect on that end of the live stream. Oh, the whole live stream just kind of took a shit. Everybody's still here? We're good? Okay.
You preach the doctrine, yet fail to adhere to it yourself. If I were you, I'd be on my way to the penitentiary. Willful transgression is the worst blasphemy one can imagine.
Mark my words. The day Montelli is brought to its knees by the Order and Phasalia will be the day you beg for the Sentinel's mercy.
Jesus.
When that day comes,
I still think
all
that the
shall be
Sentinel
under
is
the
actually the
Order's
Threnodian.
control.
I think all of it's
will
just
not
one
be
giant
long
bait and switch.
in coming.
I believe that Fenrico is definitely. Well, I still don't really know what I think about this, but I don't know. I don't know how I feel about whether or not Cardathia is able to resonate or connect with both the Threnodian and the Imperator, or the Sentinel. I'm not sure where things are going to go there, but I definitely believe that that's all just one giant bait and switch. And Fenrico created the Order in order to suppress the people of Rinascita, and I just don't know. I just don't know what to expect with. I'm just not sure what to expect. Now, mind you, that in the story, they did the Sentinel does say that it's locked away, right? So it's like trapped. So I'm wondering what if they like fused them together or something. That's also what I was thinking about yesterday. I was like, what if they fused? What if somehow the Threnodian and the Sentinel are like forced to be together? So it's a Leviathan and the Hippocampus. Yeah, it's really interesting. I need to talk to that NPC again.
Ernesto, the bartender, said you needed to see me. You may have just offended us, but you heard it. Your family has left us in a mess. Frankly, I don't see the point in having this conversation. But since Ernesto said it's about Bennett, I'll give you a minute. For his sake. Speak quickly.
What have you heard? What you heard could be another lie from the Order, you know.
Regardless of the bigger picture, your side ended the deal. We were informed at short notice to stop all trade. And it's not just the terminals. No more jewelry, perfumes, and all that nonsense. You saw what happened today. And not to mention, I haven't seen him on telly for nearly 2 weeks. Where were you when we were fighting against the Order and the Phasalias?
Montelli has been dealing with his own troubles lately.
There was a slight issue of a traitor in the vault, so our hands were tied.
You sure don't beat around the bush.
A direct approach works best at times. Actually, what that acolyte claimed is news to me. Surrendering control and ceasing trade are not in the Montelli's vocabulary.
Yeah, it's going to be really cool, too, because there's so many different city-states, so I'm wondering what the other regions of Rinascita are going to look like, because I'm assuming all of it's kind of connected by water. How are we going to get from point A to point B? You know, are we going to be able to free travel from one end of Raguna to the other? You know, if Raguna's one part of the city-states, and we know that we're going to get into, you know, Septima as well. You know, where else? There's another place that they talked about, they referenced... I can't remember the name of it, but I'm curious to see how those places will be, you know, look and stuff.
Pioneering spirit second.
Hey, Saramer, what's up? Are you lurking? Or are you just saying hello?
With your grandfather, maybe.
Oh, Riccioli, that's right.
He won't be around forever. When Capello takes the helm, you won't have a say. The real question is whether we can get our trade back on track. Can your family still be trusted? What I need is a solid promise from someone in charge. One thing's for sure. I don't want to see the family who first broke the monopoly to trade with us commoners end up defending it.
I'll speak with my uncle and grandfather to
Enjoy
see
your
what
work.
happened with our cooperation.
You know what? This is supposed to be your family's business. Why am I saying this to you? Excuse my earlier words. So, Ernesto told me Bennett's gone. What happened? He seemed fine the last time we met.
Some say he got what he deserved for stealing from the vault. And there are rumors that you helped him fence the stolen goods. Of course, we think there's more to the story.
Good judgment there. The rumors are nonsense. Fencing stolen goods? Please. Bennett used to handle our shipments for the vault, but everything was above board. Nothing shady, okay? He knew his stuff. Never took advantage of us, never budged on prices either.
I think New Federation's going to be an incredibly... I mean, could you imagine just skyscrapers? What Whoa. Like, I mean, the sky's the limit, really, when you think about it. Like, what if it's, like, true cyberpunk? Because that's where Alto's from, and Kalchara, and they both have, and Encore, but, like, I wonder, their style is very, very edgy. It'd be really cool to see. And Mortefi, too, yeah, you're right.
First, friendship second. When he was running late, he'd stay up at that hill sometimes. We even set up a shelter there after it happened a few times. That's all.
And the fact that we might get it in 6 months, that really blows my mind.
Come to think of it, he did stay there for a while the last time we saw him. Asked us to stash something too. What was it he said? I hope we don't need to use it.
So Bennett left something behind on purpose.
Seems Bennett may have anticipated the trouble ahead. I wonder if you might show us to the shelter. We'd be most grateful.
There's an entrance along the coast. Go straight down the road and you'll see it. What's your business there anyway?
To test our hypothesis and see if there's anything of importance hidden. Okay, Man, there's so much music I haven't heard. God, there's so much stuff that's just not...
Gently does it? Watch out.
Uh-oh.
Together we vanish.
I can't wait for Sanhwa's outfit, man. I kind of miss using Camellia, though. Yeah, let me switch. This is my team. This is my team. Although right now, the Sanhua, or no, I'm sorry, the Carlotta Chongli Shorekeeper team is more powerful. I was able to actually beat some of the holograms with with that team. My Sanhua is just not where she needs to be. I'll be curious to see how Rocha works with Camellia. I know that she's gonna, boost her up, but. Actually,
would you like...
I should try to smile more, you say? Like this?
Oh, yeah, that's why. Oh, I never... Oops. I never spent any time with... That's why. Okay. I should probably boost some of this at some point. Oh, I could also do this now. Oh, yeah, I've kind of left Sanhua in the dust. My bad, Sanhua. I spent all my resources. Oh! Damn, Camellia could be a lot stronger. Oh, shit. Okay, we'll have to do this later. I got some grinding to do. You only need her outro? Oh, wow, that's gorgeous. That's true. I didn't think about that.
You can tell someone was here. Look at the mess. Perhaps Bennett deliberately arranged it this way as a cover. We'll each use our senses to search. Then let's gather and analyze the clues we find.
Faded oil painting. Is that a reference to Mona Lisa? Oh my god, yeah. As you look closer, you see the pencil marks on the letter ML and CL in the woman's eyes. Mona Lisa and... Maybe it isn't. It looked like it, the smile. Small delicate rotor device. Take devices. Oh wait, there's one more clue. You just finished this quest?
Something is strange here.
These items aren't exactly rare, but they're not everyday objects either. They seem out of place here. Looks like Bennett left them deliberately.
Indeed. But what I find strange is... these items. Don't they seem familiar? Do you recall those 3 lines from the anthology? The ones Bennett sent me in the photo?
There seems to be a connection here.
Thy eyes guide my course in the tempest. The woman in the painting here seems to stand in the gloomy rain, but her eyes remain bright.
This line refers to the letters ML and CL in the eyes.
Like the secret code in drinks, what matters is never the object themselves, but the shared rules and agreements between both parties. Now the book. It appears to be about winter, which is likely related to the second line, 40 winters.
40 winters. Try page 40. You flip through the book to page 40, and there, written in large numbers, are 1, 9, and 0.
The last one is a rotor device. The planet
revolves right twice and a half. You and Carlotta rotate the device 2.5 times to the right. With a click, a slip of paper pops out showing numbers 4, 6, and 8.
MLCL 190468. That format. Of course it is. Bennett was a vault keeper. But what was he trying to convey in such a cryptic manner?
I hate that you said content creator drama and now I want to know what, but I actually don't want to
4
know because
letters.
it's such useless bullshit.
The highest clearance level in the vault. Hold on.
Carlotta? Yeah. You asked me to keep an eye out for Bennett's terminal. Well, I found it.
Amazing. Where did you find it?
Yeah, that's for me to know and you to wonder.
You
But
bitch.
it was not in good shape after what it went through. Yeah, if you can use it at all, the data and the records inside might need to be recovered.
Understood. I'll have someone pick it up for restoration.
Wait, what now? What, you're not even gonna check?
Why are you stuttering?
No, it's nothing really. Just worried it might be too tricky to repair.
All right. We'll inform you when there's more to share.
What now? Shall we go get that terminal?
We're returning to the Montelli quarter first. The terminal will be fixed there. As for the codes, we'll figure it out once we arrive. You might not know this, but Bennett was never granted the highest clearance in the vault.
Isn't that a good sign? It means Bennett might not be guilty after all, just as you suspected.
But it's replaced by another suspicion. One I am reluctant to entertain, but I'm forced to consider. Only grandfather, uncle, and I have the highest clearance. Liberty Square, our proximity, the vault's security clearance, a traitor among the top brass, the indifference towards the stolen goods, and the authority to end dealings with Scarlet Velvet. There's someone all evidence points to. Were I to entertain it, it all starts to make sense. Uncle. But if it was truly him, the heir to our family, who betrayed us, wouldn't that be utterly absurd? Now all that remains is to see what the code reveals. It might clear our doubts.
There's only one way to find out.
Confirm it.
Oh, shit. There's only one way to find out whether it will clear all doubts or confirm it.
I'll be with you, no matter what. So let's see where this leads.
Some content creators are saying that there's too much dialogue. You know, I mean... Well, if we're talking main story, I thought the pacing was completely fine. Like I mentioned earlier, there were like literally maybe 5 minutes of extra stuff that I think could have been trimmed. Mostly the conversations with Nyara and Fulmine. But as far as the general like,
gently does it.
as far as and then Act 2, I felt with the, God, that's so pretty. As far as the dialogue with the laureate, I felt that was a little bit excessive as well. But I'm not talking like something that's like completely detracting from the experience to me. I think it's a really difficult conversation, isn't it? Because it's all personal preference. I mean, do these people play
Quickly and
any other
swiftly.
games? Like, have they ever played a JRPG? I feel like no. I feel like no. I mean, right now I'm playing a game called Trails in the Sky, and it's all dialogue. I mean, I have no idea what's coming. It's all dialogue. I'm in the prologue. You know, I mean, Final Fantasy IX, it's all dialogue. I mean,
A smooth journey.
so I think there's a discussion to be had about whether or not the dialogue is pointless. I think you know, I think in 1.0 area, 1.0, really even the Black Shore stuff, I felt like there was a lot of jargon. And I feel like that dialogue, while it could serve a purpose, is not structured well in terms of the script. Not so much that the world building is bad, but the scripting might need some work, right? So, in my humble opinion, I thought that Act 2 was paced incredibly well. And if you can't sit... Okay, wait, how do I say this without sounding like a douche? If you can't sit for 10 minutes of world building when, like, a character like Zodney is talking about the culture of an area you just came to for the first time, I think that's a you issue, not the game is written poorly issue. And I hate, with all respect in my heart, like, you might just need to read a book and, like, not watch a TikTok. In my humble opinion, and I don't mean that offensively. I know it's offensive to say, but, you know, I think there is absolutely a thread that has to be established in order to understand what's happening in the. What I liked about Rinascita was that there were stakes. The stakes were really high because of everything that we experienced. Nothing was told to us. We basically experienced it. And I think back to when we first step up foot on Rinascita, when we encounter the Pilgrim's Journey there with the ship. You know, that gets brought up 3 other times. We see it first, then it's brought up somewhere else, and then it's brought up when we're actually on that island with Rocha. And and whatever. So, like, you know, if I tell you the truth, no, I'm not gonna say this out loud. I just think we have an issue with, we have a consumption issue. That's really what it comes down to. I mean, this patch was pretty good. I really thought that this patch was really good when it came to dialogue. I also do think that we have a I do think that we have like a reading comprehension issue. So I don't know. I also think that, like, the skip button, I did a lot of the skip button for world quests for 1.0 stuff. And and I felt that the summary was really appreciative and good. So I mean, that to be said, like, I still think back to Sumeru story, and that was, I think, really the beginning of the end for me personally. Sumeru was so much talking, and maybe that was also world building, but I felt like half the time my eyes were glazing over. The reason why I stopped playing Honkai Star Rail was because in 2.1 I felt like I didn't understand a fucking ounce of what was being said, and it was all about a secondary character and not the main character. I mean, like, this is another reason why I stopped playing Dawn Trail in Final Fantasy XIV, which is one of my, you know, I have some 600 hours in Final Fantasy XIV, and Dawn Trail's pacing is horrendous. Horrendous. And the dialogue also, it's not the first time it's put me to sleep, but it was fucking bad, in my humble opinion. So I thought the pacing of 2.0 was very good. I also think if you're talking about content creators, I think it's a delicate path to tread with content creators. I mean, yeah, I don't want to get into that conversation because theoretically they're my colleagues, even though we don't actually interact. But I mean, I don't know. Everyone comes to something differently, and some content creators probably come at this right now because it's hype and there's money involved, which I think is a fair assessment. But like you look at a guy like Arnold. Arnold is such a good Genshin creator, and he is terrific. He loves the game. He loves lore. He will fight anybody who, you know, shits on it, and like he has a very strong opinion about the lore, and he's really well read about implications of things. You know, there's passion behind like a person like Ashikai, who I haven't seen post in a while, but like, you know, I'm really passionate about music. So those are creators that one should look for. If you want to go somewhere and just feel like a communal sense of appreciation for something, you need to go look for people that appreciate what you appreciate. And, you know, maybe their tastes change, and that's okay too, but like I think right now we live in a world where
Lighter than a dove.
There's a lot of money to be made on YouTube. And the ceiling is really high, which means that people can abuse the system and find ways to draw you into their bullshit so that they make more money. And you have to be really careful about what you're consuming and how you're consuming it. So just keep that in mind. Keep that in mind as you consume YouTube. Especially those of you that are like major YouTube people who live on YouTube.
My people just reported some initial progress on the terminal repair.
Oh, hi, Mark. I finally can tell at a glance you're not an ordinary person. You must be a bloom bearer from the Black Shores, right? Who are you? How did you know? Mr. Alto was right. Bloom bearers attract other bloom bearers. Oh, sorry, I forgot to introduce myself first. My name's Ariosto, and I'm the undercover bloom bearer sent here to investigate Rinascita's recent issues. Ah, you're the only one they sent here? The Black Shores has also sent other bloom bearers to Rinascita, but to keep things under the radar of the Order, we decided to split up. If you head southeast towards Septimont, you'll likely run into some of our colleagues. Compared to Raguna, bloom bearers enjoy a bit more freedom here. There, less surveillance and fewer rules to follow. But, how should I put it? Things aren't quite as smooth in Septimont. Operations face their own set of challenges, and the bloom bearers' work there hasn't been progressing as well as we'd hoped. As you know, the Black Shores is a neutral organization, so we don't have the right to meddle in the affairs without consent of the local officials. Our relationship with Rinascita's city-states is, well, delicate, is one way to put it. We've been providing warnings about the lament crisis, Raguna being the prime example, of course. By the way, come closer. Gotta keep our voices low for this. Have you run into any obstructions from the Order during your mission? Obstructions is an understatement. Yeah, I see. It happened to me as well. On the surface, Raguna appears peaceful, but behind the scenes, the Order's been plotting something. People from the Order was hot on my tail. Oh. People from the Order was hot on my tail when I was investigating this matter, and even had my terminal taken from me. Luckily, the Montellis extended a helping hand. It was the same Miss Carlotta who told me that a member of the Black Shores would be arriving in Raguna soon. I decided to find her quickly and share the information I have. I borrowed this costume and a mask from the Montelli to blend in with the crowd so I could get back to the city during the Carnivale. Well, at least my hard work has finally paid off. That sounds really rough. Us bloom bearers, we endure hardship, but the lament must be stopped at all costs. That's our bloom bearer creed. You must already have some sense of Raguna's situation. Now, let me share a wild thought with you. You saw that Sentinel statue in Raguna, right? That statue is strikingly different from the appearance of Sentinel Imperator we recorded in the test system. Now, take a deep breath, because I'm about to say something big. What if, just what if, the people of Raguna have been believing in a false Sentinel all along? Wait, enough talk for today. I can't shake the feeling that we're being watched. My mission isn't finished. I'll stay in Rinascita and continue digging into their historical records about the Sentinel. My next stop is Whisperwind Haven. If fate allows, we'll meet there again. How about that shit? Damn. Yeah. So the hippocampus is not the Sentinel.
Lady Carlotta, we received a terminal addressed to you, signed DC.
Bruh, she like went in on Carlotta, but then everything else was English. That's so funny.
The initial restoration is almost complete, but some data is overwritten or
Oh,
isolated due to the extensive damage. We were only able to recover certain sections.
Oh my god. That's so funny. She's trying really hard to do an Italian accent, but the British is slipping through. That's cute.
Our evaluation suggests that a full restoration might not be worth it. But if you insist, Mr. Pierre at headquarters is an expert in
Septima is clearly Rome? Oh, that's right. That's where the gladiator ring is going to be. Oh, shit. You're right. Oh, man, that's right. Oh, my God, I'm so excited.
Make sure to contact him. Now, please project the restored sections.
Absolutely. One moment.
Carlotta's agent takes out the damaged terminal and projects the restored data before she leaves. As you and Carlotta review the projected data, you notice a pattern of movements between Margarita's Bennett's home and the vault, with only 2 deviations: Liberty Square and Dock. Liberty Square. I was there not too long ago.
Yes, that's where I was investigating that night. Seems like the intel was right. Bennett did go there.
I wish I could get an audition for this game, but it's all British people.
It's my uncle's private dock.
Or people that live in
used for storage, not
England.
shipments.
Capolo again. That does sound fishy.
Reviewing the records hardly proves the connection between these locations. If time permits, we should take the terminal to Mr. Pierre. He's an old friend of Grandfather's and is an expert in this field. There may be other useful information in the terminal. But first, let's put that code to use. It could help us narrow down the range and provide better clues. Follow me. This is why I suggested we return here. Our vault holds everything. Family property, valuable items for trade, and prized possessions entrusted to us by clients. The complete inventory and access records can only be found here, accessible to those with the proper clearance.
I would say that this feels a little
over
long, personally. It feels. I mean, I'm not disappointed with the lore building aspects of it, but it does feel like we're like chatting a lot and not necessarily getting to like it's taking forever to build. And I know it's going to build to something where eventually go into the vault and so on and so forth, and like we're trying to figure out what the hell happened here with Bennett. But it does feel like it's just very, very long. Personally. I feel like if I wasn't streaming it, I would probably skip. Or I would skip the dialogue.
Someone extracted the core data module. It's empty now. This must be what Bennett was trying to tell us before he died.
Okay, now we're building
Someone
something. See
with
now,
access
okay,
to the
now.
vault has broken their oath and leaked the data module. Now only Uncle, Grandfather, and I have the clearance to retrieve it.
So that clears up all the questions.
In Rinascita, the Order maintains control over terminals, unlike other countries where they're freely traded. My grandfather learned to modify them during his early ventures in the new Federation.
Oh, interesting. So yeah, so the new Federation is definitely a place of science and discovery and exploration of technology. That makes sense.
Our lantern-type terminal is a modified model. It may look purely ornamental, but it houses the tech modules we've developed. As Scarlet Velvet said, aside from our art dealings, we've been supplying these terminals to resonators at fair prices as part of our discreet business.
Mm-hmm.
By doing so, we've broken the Order's monopoly. We've given more people the means to protect themselves in their ventures, giving them choices they didn't have before. The Order is aware of our discreet business, but they turn a blind eye as long as we don't openly challenge their authority. The hefty taxes we pay maintain this delicate understanding. As a result, no family member would ever divulge our terminal secrets, much less allow the modules to fall into the wrong hands. What exactly are you planning, Uncle?
Yeah, I'm curious too, actually, because it seems like it doesn't benefit her uncle at all by doing what he's doing.
Carlotta, where are you?
Uncle, may I ask you something first? Before the carnival, the priest showed me your pendant.
He's definitely working with the Order, but to what end?
How did he come by it? And what led to your capture?
Does it matter? All you need to know is that it's handled, and I'm in the clear now.
Were you mistreated? Did they coerce you into doing something against your will?
Heed my words. Whatever you've uncovered, put it behind you and all will be as it was. No grudges, no consequences, only family. Now, we've had some trouble with the shipment over at Septimont. As the rightful heir, I'm giving you a new order. Take care of it. And I'll pretend none of this ever happened.
Wait, are we going to Septimont now? No.
I refuse.
Oh, shit.
Excuse me?
I said I refuse. I can't act as if nothing happened. I won't let a family member die unjustly, or see our modules fall into the wrong hands.
Don't trouble yourself with the modules. Yes, our family's ambition has led us far, but it's exacted a price paid in blood and tears. What harm is there in choosing the safer, easier path?
I can't believe you just said that. So, you're refusing to tell the truth and reveal the module's location, is that it?
Why do you insist on tearing everything apart? Have you ever thought about what Padrino would say? What others would think of us? I've given you an out. All you need to do is accept it.
Then so be it. Your course is set, as is mine. But mark my words, I will stop you, Mr. Capello.
Capello, okay.
I'm sorry you have to see this side of our family.
It's okay to be a little less perfect with friends.
Really? I just wished... No. I did promise I'd try to drop the pretense with you. I may need more time to come to terms with all of this. I don't regret uncovering the truth and exposing the traitor. I'm just saddened that my uncle is the one behind it all. We were meant to be the guardians of our family's ideals, to carry the torch forward. And yet now... Well, wallowing in emotion won't solve anything. Our priority now is to recover the data module. Every moment it's missing puts our family at greater risk. The core module is difficult to carry around. They must have hidden it. The dock Bennett visited used for storage. Could it be there? We need to adjust our strategy. My conversation with Capello will have alerted him. He's likely to move the module sooner than expected. I need to inspect the dock for any clues. Indeed, but time is not on our side. If Capello acts on this, I might lose my window to secure the module. Our sole advantage now is that we're operating as a pair. I need you to take this terminal to Pierre at the bank. If the dock turns out to be a dead end, we will need other leads.
What's your next move if we find the module?
I know that securing the module alone won't suffice. I must uncover Capello's true motives. How it will affect our family. I'll figure it out. I promise.
I quite like that scene. I quite like that scene. See, like, that was great. I think what my criticism, my feedback earlier was that it was just a little bit overwrought. It's just a little bit long to get to the setup. You know, the obviously the scene with the uncle is fine at the very beginning of this quest, and other things. I think we could have trimmed. This was an instance of trimming a little bit of fat, but it wasn't like terrible or anything like that. It just that part was quite compelling. Obviously, it's not a question of the acting actually, which is amazing. The acting is phenomenal, but it just felt like going from point A to point B to point C to point A to point B. That's where I feel like it kind of got lost in the weeds there for me a little bit, but that was very compelling, and I'm much more intrigued again.
No ships ever come. Uncle has concealed what he took from the vault here. A secluded place entirely under his control. For a secret trove of such value, the lack of security is strange. There was little resistance on my way here. This can't be right.
Do I have to? Yeah. Okay, so it wasn't there.
Nothing so far. Was I wrong? Maybe this place doesn't hold what we're looking for.
This thing is so
Why
funny.
did Bennett come here then? Or am I too late? Did Capello get here first? And the energy fluctuation. It was going off and on. No.
Thing is tweaking.
I couldn't have been imagining it.
I mean, look, Capello may be the wrong pronunciation, but at least it's consistent.
Such a big mirror. Why is it here?
Capollo.
Doesn't seem to be made of common glass, but some kind of crystallized energy.
The emphasis is just wrong. Capollo. It's a really easy fix. I'm amazed that no one was like, why don't we just do Capollo? Even Capollo would be okay. Hey, yo, what?
Or was all this just a trap?
What? She got pulled in by herself. Okay. Perfect, we'll get there fast. Gives us a chance to talk. Unfortunately, I saw a picture of her altar, so I do know what she's looking like.
Hello again.
I didn't know the context, obviously. Hello again, Carlotta's grandfather.
You don't seem very surprised to learn who I am.
Carlotta told me Mr. Pierre always follows her grandfather around.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
My instincts weren't wrong when I saw you together.
To be fair, I've been posting a lot of, like, the best scenes from Wuthering Waves, so I've probably been pretty bad about spoilers as well, so I fucked up.
It also explains why you seemed familiar when we first met.
Was our previous meeting really a coincidence?
What's the term for it? A destined encounter? The universe brought us together, and I happened to take the initiative. It's almost poetic.
Padrino does mean godfather, yeah. Well, you have to think about the fact that in Italian culture, I don't know if and maybe in Spanish culture as well, but the godparents are actually a very important part of the sort of the baptismal process, and also, like, you know, like it's mostly a thing of it's a figure of speech. Like, I I don't know that if your parents died and if your godparents would actually take you on and raise you until you're 18. But certainly, you know, godparents are the ones who are supposed to guide you. Godparents, really, the point of godparents, we were talking about this the other day, actually, oddly, but godparents are supposed to kind of be examples of your parents to show them how to navigate being parents. Like, that's ultimately what godparents are, but there is a sort of undercurrent of, well, I mean, let's look it up. Why is it the Godfather in mafia terms? The boss of all bosses. Okay, well, like, here's an example. So why Marlon Brando's character is called the Godfather, the Padrino in the movie? Oh, okay. So the term Godfather was used in mafia circles during the 1960s. At the top of the pyramid of the mafia in Sicily and America is the boss of all bosses, the capo dei capi, or the Godfather. Although Godfather didn't tell a true story of Vito Corleone, wasn't a real person, it did take a lot of inspiration from real life mafia. The mafia is a criminal organization, as such it has its own hierarchy, which names of each role in the family. At the top of the pyramid is the mafia in Sicily and America, Padrino, though this term has been given by the media. Oh, okay. Though this term has been given by the media to refer to this boss or leader, and the mafia never recognized such a position. Okay, so it's a true, like, the capo is really the head of it. Your absolute control over the... This structure was revealed by Joseph Valecki in the 1960s. A member of the Genovese crime family who, believing he was about to be killed for being wrongly believed to be an informant, ended up becoming one to save his life. Valacchi was the first member of the Italian-American mafia to publicly acknowledge its existence. Capo got no to the public along with history mafia. Interesting. So I mean, it's like a loose sort of term. It's not. I love that song.
That's it.
Parla più piano e nessuno sentirà.
I know you're here for that terminal. Let Pierre inspect it for you, and we can resume our conversation.
There's also different names, by the way. So, like, in Naples, the mafia there is called the Camorra. I don't know if the mafia is still there, but, you know, it's they all have their own sort of, you know, I don't know. I don't know anything about the mafia, to be honest. Who's doing Marvel Rivals? I can't believe that game is like #2 on Steam right now. You knew I was coming. Oh, I don't know who that is. And you know why I'm here.
Remember that painting we discussed earlier? In a fragile equilibrium, the smaller piece is forced to repress its true nature. It's confined to a seemingly flawless structure, stripped of its autonomy.
Man, the clouds, dude.
I don't want the same fate for her. But I can't simply impose my path upon her, expecting blind obedience. She must find her own path, with a partner she can fully trust.
Partner? I wonder what he means by this phrase. Does he mean like a life partner, or like does he mean like a companion? Oh god, that's gonna give me fucking a seizure over
As
here.
for those who betray their own blood, there will be no leniency. Even my own son is not exempt.
So he's not
from this.
He's not oblivious to this fact.
However, before I intervene, I want to see her plan take shape. My hand should only be played as a final measure. the old give way to the new. It's the way of the world. But for us Montellis, the courage to break from the past matters far more than clinging to it. So I ask you this favor. When the time is right, give this to her.
Oh my God, he's gonna let...
She'll need it.
Carlotta kill her uncle.
It's a little tricky, but you're lucky to have my
There's Thancred again! That's so funny. I'm telling you, Peter has like 8 roles in this update.
This terminal is defunct, but I've retrieved all its data, even the
Peter!
overwritten and isolated.
He's such a nice guy, by the way, guys. We had a nice interview, and we keep in touch here and there. He's such a nice guy. You mean data was erased from it?
The terminal has been tampered with, but nothing was intentionally erased. It seems they wanted to overwrite the data to avoid detection. I can show you.
He just has such a raspy sound.
I'll send over.
He's also one of the villains in Xenoblade Chronicles 2. He's so talented. Send over the data so you can see for yourself. These records. Oh, theirs is so much nicer than ours, by the way. Ours is just a big fat jug.
I assume you've taken care of Bennett's body.
That's the guy from before.
Discord zone
Oh no, this guy. That's Capola.
We'll claim he was killed by those monsters tomorrow morning. Sir, are you sure? Are we really going to work with the Order after they made you kill one of our own?
We're in too deep now. Handing over the data module to the Order will cement our position as an ally of the authorities. We'll replace the Physaelias. The other resonators in the city are irrelevant.
I can just picture Peter as like a really grizzled, gray-haired resonator, and I would not be opposed to that.
And
just basically
I would have
Thancred.
taken care of him regardless. He knew too much. He deserved it for pursuing the Scarlet Velvet matter. Anyone who gets in my way shall meet the same fate.
Yes, sir.
We all stood together on that stormy night. Each one of us losing someone dear. And we all share the desire for our family to find an easier path forward. The best way to avoid sacrifice isn't fighting, but aligning ourselves with superior powers and knowing when to yield.
I just thought about this. If someone finds like Yap in games, how the fuck do they watch classic movies like One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest or The Godfather, like, which is 3 hours of Yap? And you also have to watch it like 4 times in order to like properly like wrap your brain around everything. How do you watch Gangs of New York? How do you watch Interstellar? How do you watch like anything? Do people not watch movies? Like classic movies anymore?
You may have left
They
the family,
don't.
and I should expect no
That's
more favors
tragic.
from you. But I ask this of you one last time. Please, put this terminal in Carlotta's hands.
I'm not saying the pacing was exceptional in this. If you voice several characters in a single patch, you're not paid by character, you're paid by block of time. So for instance, when I was in Genshin Impact and I was multiple NPCs, I was booked out for an hour and I was paid for the hour.
What's in it? Carlotta. What will happen to her?
Nothing. Save for the standard location tracking data every terminal holds.
Oh, he's been keeping...
In 3 days,
Ooh.
I'll be negotiating on behalf of the family with the Order. I just want to make sure Carlotta doesn't interfere in the meantime. She'll be given a chance to join our side. I promise. Think about Bennett. If you take care of this, I will overlook what he stole and let it be a thing of the past. I know you care more about your late friend than you're willing to admit.
I had a great time recording with Genshin. The director is phenomenal, really complimentary, and when something needed to be adjusted, we just adjusted. You know, I think that's the thing. Most of this is not one take. Most of this is Franken takes or mix of matching, or you know, you'll do your first 2 takes. Like for instance, when I played I played Marco Rossi in Metal Slug Awakening. That was like 1,000 lines, some crazy amount of lines. And not that anybody's playing Metal Slug for the story, but it was quite a lot of fun, and you know, they had me back for updates and stuff. And it's fun because usually it would be like A or B, or we would explore, you know, a C or a D take. Sometimes you really miss the mark and you do a couple more, or they'll like sort of pivot and tell you how to adjust and read things. It's cool. I mean, it's always a little bit like, are you sure my A take was that good? Like, are we sure that we don't want to keep doing it? And, you know, sometimes it just works. And unfortunately, when there's 3 hours, and let's say you're doing, like one of my sessions for Marco Rossi, I remember it was like it's an Excel spreadsheet, and you can read everybody else's lines, but, you know, you're kind of reading in a vacuum and interacting with the director, and they're reading the line before, and then you're reading. So it'll be like, you know, it's quite heavy. There was another project I was on where I can't talk too much about it because it's not out yet. I don't even know if it'll ever even see the light of day. But in that one, that was hard because I had to do a certain thing with my voice that was really difficult. And then they wanted multiple different characters, but I was like, well, I really can only do so many voices. Like I'm not like I'm that's not the type of actor I am. I'm not trying to like change everything, like, you know. But anyway, with Marco Rossi, it's really interesting because it was like, I think that one day was like 500 lines, and we did it in 3 hours. And then we'd come back another session and finish the session for Metal Slug. So I mean, yeah, it's it can be really intense.
What is Capello even thinking? Killing one of our own? It's a complete betrayal of our family. I must record all this madness with something.
Oh, you played Metal Slug? That's awesome.
My terminal?
I appreciate that.
No, it's too risky. Wait, I have Bennett's body. Nobody's going to pay attention to a dead man's terminal. I'll record it, then overwrite with new data. I have to keep this record well, in case I also...
Oh, so this guy was looking out for himself. That terminal, it was part of Capello's schemes. So they set a trap at the dock, which is where she is. Carlotta. I can't reach her now.
A trap? Wait, sir. Wouldn't Lady Carlotta be in danger? I don't think that's part of your plan. Are you really letting her face this by herself?
She's already there, so why bother? I trust Carlotta.
Damn, this guy, Francisco's just like, she'll fly.
It is a trap, but also an opportunity for her to mature.
Fragments of her past memories.
What is that?
The family will shield you.
Oh, are we seeing how she... Are we seeing how she became... Oh my god. Oh, cool. So are we about to see...
Flashbacks. Could it be from touching that mirror? Energy crystals made into
a
a
nice
mirror with
waltz.
pre-made Sonoro inside.
Ooh.
A sly trap. This Sonoro, the docks.
Oh my
Bennett's
god, this is a
terminal, Duncan.
gorgeous waltz.
When did it all begin?
See, you know what's so good about this?
Pulled me in. I need to get to the bottom of this, and quickly.
Oh man, the counter melody is what makes that so great. There's such a gorgeous harmony in here. Oh. Yado-da-da-yado-do.
To shine or to die. Merely two sides of the same coin. These masterless echoes have turned hostile. The frequency fluctuations in this Sonoro seem unstable. I'll have to handle
Nice,
them
the
before I can
timpani
search
drives
the
home the
area.
emphasis there. Oh, that's so fucking good.
Quickly and swiftly.
Oh my god, that's so good.
Take this!
The stage is set. Improvise.
I think everything's in-house. Yeah, I think they've done everything in-house. I don't know what's changed. It's really mind-blowing to me how I sort of doubted the capabilities of the in-house team. No offense, in-house team, if you ever see this. But I just didn't think I didn't think it was the right choice, but I was clearly wrong, and maybe they just needed more time to quite literally cook, or because there were a bunch of rewrites due to issues with the CBT and launching into the launch. Maybe they just didn't have time to really flesh it out, because the contrast here is absolutely maddening. I mean, like, when I say night and day, it's like cannot be understated just how night and day it actually is. It's actually preposterous. Like, it's absurd. Like, it's literally, to me, and I'm not exaggerating, like, it's literally as if you went from 1.0 of Final Fantasy 14 and then a Realm Reborn update, which has its own share of problems, but like, it's literally truly night and day. I really didn't know what to expect, but
swiftly.
Oh, I guess I missed this guy. That's fine.
Can you keep up?
Oh, there's another one. Yeah, the battle music is cool, but see, so I have a thought about this. Hold on one second. Let me gather my thoughts in 2 seconds as I finish this.
You will yield. Seren, still recognize me? Running won't save you.
So interestingly enough, the battle theme is like a play on classical music and like a fusion of classical music and elements of, like, different sound styles and what have you. Whereas this is like true classical music. You know what I mean? That's what's cool about this, is that this is genuinely classical music that's being like created in 2025, and that's really cool. Because essentially we're creating something in a style of something that's incredibly old. I mean, if you think about the Magic Flute, and I don't know if you saw my tweet about this the other day, but the Magic Flute was written in, I think, 1750, 90, whatever.
The way out and clues I need may lie within its walls.
And the fact that it's being put into relevancy now is really wild and really incredibly cool. Oh, okay, so this is telling me it was this one. Oh, it's a puzzle. Okay, hold on. Left second. From left to right, third and third. 1, 2. Oh, okay. Man, that's such a nice waltz. Thanks. I don't mind the help there. Like, this is a true waltz. This is so cool. Check the other side. Boom, shum, boom. Oh no, I did it. Shoot balloons? That's right. Boom, 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 boom. Like, obviously I'm more partial to this than other stuff, but wow. This is such a big deal to me. Like, the fact that here we have music that's legitimately, like, classically rooted.
This layout and decor seems strikingly similar to our mansion.
This is their mansion? Jesus.
This area, These decorations, the chandeliers...
Now, some people don't like this.
...were destroyed during the invasion 5 years ago.
Do it. Invasion.
Am I truly in the past, or trapped in some kind of simulation?
Cool.
It's been 3 days. I haven't heard back from him at all.
I just don't get it. It's night and day. I just don't get it. My friend was in the Magic Flute at the Met this year. He's actually going to be on the channel. I have to get a hold of him again. Sean Plum. It wasn't his Met debut, I don't think, but he's... The New Year's Eve Met performances of the Magic Flute are super famous, and it's like a really big honor to be able to perform in that, and he did it.
Gently does it?
Can I rate the canvas art like this? It looks like straight up something that we used to have in my house. You play Papageno?
If you're telling me he's adopting that orphan girl from the other side of the family, spare me. Already heard.
Oh.
Actually, I imagine the whole family's caught wind of it by now. Isn't that why we're throwing this rally for her
Oh,
today?
she's adopted.
How on earth do you stay in the loop, tinkering away at home like that? You must be shocked. Capello's already the heir. So, why on earth did he adopt her?
Orphan girl from the other side of the family, adopted by Padrino. This rally, held for me. A mere touch of the mirror was enough to instantly draw out my memories, experiences, and even passing thoughts, creating this scenario.
Huh. You look a little familiar. Oh, it's you again. What brings you back here?
You shouldn't know me yet. Not at this time.
Huh.
I don't understand. What time? What are you talking about?
Sorry, please don't mind what I just said. I'm not really sure where I am, why I'm here, or what I need to do.
Actually, I think he meant to say, we just saw you. Just now, about a minute ago. You walked right past us and headed that way.
Yeah, I'm just surprised you're back so soon. By the way, you do look a bit different, don't you? Your outfit. No, it's more the accessories, really. Yours are
See
red,
it, Jonathan.
But the person I saw had
Blue
ones
on
her wrists.
blue ones.
Oh, perhaps I'm imagining things.
Blue accessories. I saw blue accessories on that hand that pulled me inside. I suppose she's the friend who invited me here. Could you tell me where she's gone? I've been left alone since
Well, that would
arriving
mean, why would she switch over to
I
red?
believe I really should meet her.
Perhaps she's just out for a stroll. The preparations are behind schedule due to a mishap. Everyone's waiting for the rally to begin.
Yes, now I remember. The rally didn't start on time because of a lighting malfunction. On the other hand, once the lights are turned on, something may change and it could reveal new clues. Thank you. I think I know where I'm going now.
You're welcome, I suppose. Not that we've done much for you.
I doubt it means much to say this to you, since you only exist in this place, and unlike me, you probably don't need to hear this. But I believe Padrino took her in because he saw the makings of a true Montelli.
That's awesome. She like broke the fourth wall, kind of.
Fancy a wager? I bet 2 dinners you can't guess what the Padrino's.
What? Why would I know the code? Did I miss something? Why would I know the code? Oh. I was about to say. Like, what the fuck? How do make sure everything goes good. Oh, I got it. Keep the enemies close, just like with secrets, like enemies closer. For the first 2 digits, I'll go with the number of trees and chandeliers in the hall. Okay, tree, chandelier. That's on Barolo. It took forever setting up balloons in the hall. Yesterday, maybe it's hiding the password in the balloons. In the balloons. Alright, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 trees. 2 chandeliers. Hilarious.
Start small to build big.
Eight, 9. The baptism. This is a direct reference to Godfather Part 1. That's fucking hilarious. So 8, 9. So that's 6, 2, 8, 9.
Gently does it?
Thank you, chat. 6, 2, 8, 9. Yes, correct. That's literally the first scene in The Godfather. It's a baptism. 6, 2, 8, 9 for Connie and what's his name's daughter. I think 6, 2, 8, 9 or son. I think it's son. I can't remember. What's up, Miyazaki?
All right, time to check the lobby.
Okay. And yes, we have been streaming this for 2.5 hours. I didn't realize this was going to be that long. But I also did a bunch of yapping as we went. Yeah, I'm also on X. Sonny's the son. It's Connie's friend. Connie's husband is set up to her by Sonny. But I can't remember.
Are you talking to me?
Yes. Fret not, Carlotta.
Where's the other one?
Come up to the front so everyone can see you.
You're not the only one on Twitter, but the only one actually talking. There's about almost 1,000 people on Twitter. I don't know if they're real people, but hello, people on Twitter. I'm looking at what happened 11 years ago.
Today is a special
11
day.
year ago. That's 1 year
The
before.
beginning of your journey is one of us.
1 year before the event.
As my granddaughter, you will now carry the Montelli name. My name. The family's name.
I wonder why he calls her granddaughter, even though he's like adopted her as a father.
And responsibilities.
I believe it was the Dark Tide. Yeah. I don't know Leon the Professional.
I knew it. She shares our bloodline.
La Llorona. That's fucking funny. La Llorona, are you serious? La Llorona, that's a figure in Latin American folklore. Yeah. It refers to a spirit or ghost of a woman who drowned her children. That's hilarious. Why is La Llorona? Why?
She is a true Montelli, just like the Padrino.
It's like I'm reliving the past, though this is not exactly how it happened.
Puny little thing. Such a nervous look to her.
Isn't she from the lesser side of the family?
I like his Spanish accent.
Why her? What makes her worthy of the Montelli name?
My thoughts exactly.
Back Window? Not to be confused with Black Widow.
Let alone carry the family name.
This is a terrible code name. You're like, what should my code name be? I'm looking at the back window. Uh-oh. Damn.
It was you.
I need this as an optional outfit.
Recognition. Praise.
Whoa!
Isn't that what you want? Stay here, and you'll have all of that.
What the fuck? Oh my god, that outfit is incredible. So is this her subconscious? I wonder. I wonder if it's not her, like, inner demons or something. Damn, that would leave you paralyzed. By the way.
Is that the exit?
Wow.
Dazzling sunlight. Am I in the court? Have I left that scenario already? Now the question is, what moment from my past does this represent? How do I leave this place? Leave? But didn't you just follow me here? Cut the nonsense. You were the one who brought me into this scenario. Ugh, fine. But why should I tell you? True, I brought you here. But remember, I am a product of your own making. Your memories, your desires, your fantasies. From this moment on, I am also Carlotta Montelli. We will share the same past, present, and perhaps even future. Don't pretend we're alike in any way. And keep the Montelli name out of your filthy mouth. Oh, right. How could I forget? You worked so hard to earn the illustrious Montelli name back then. And this was your humble abode, correct? A poor little girl from the forgotten side of the family, trying desperately to fit in with the grandeur of her new home, fearing abandonment.
Love the piano in the background. It really symbolizes this sort of, not demonic, but this sort of angry, mischievous, manipulative part, the version.
You're a star in the ballroom, a top investor at the auction house, but your true talent,
schemer, yeah.
being the family's favorite weapon, carrying out orders without question. Is that all you live for? I thought you'd be thrilled with what I'm offering you. Acceptance, validation, indispensability. Did you see how everyone adored you? Isn't this a dream come true?
Whoa. Man, this part of the quest fucks.
Planning to shoot me
This is
again?
awesome.
Don't bother. This scenario is born from your consciousness. And it's also my domain.
I also appreciate the refresher. The refresher on the Sonoro idea.
Since the frequencies here can be shattered, they can also be brought together again. Why not try shooting yourself? Perhaps that will work. Don't be so quick to deny it. If you truly never craved acceptance and recognition, would I even exist?
It's
Since
ego.
praise and affirmation aren't enough for you, I'll give you a chance to prove yourself. Show me how much your sweat and tears are worth.
That's interesting. So she's fighting her own egotistical side, who craves for power and hungers for being seen and recognized. Interesting.
Victory favors me. Nice work. But this is only the beginning. You must be dying to know which part of the past this is. Would you like a little hint?
Most people gravitate towards their own egotistical side. Let's be real. We all pursue sin and you know.
Blood debts will catch up with those who have to pay.
It's actually interesting because, like,
Storm is coming.
in my past with opera, I mean, you really you really saw a lot of that. Not that I think there's any. When I say sin, I don't mean like in a religious sense. I mean like, you know, pleasures of the flesh, like gambling, which is hilarious with playing a gacha game, but you know, sort of like going to the casino all the time, eating copious amounts of food, gluttony. I mean, all that stuff really exists in the artistic space and can be really damaging when you make a lot of money. And I think in general, when people make a lot of money, there's a tendency to misplace it and misuse it, which is why we see that a lot with bankruptcy and so on and so forth. And definitely, like, I saw a lot of people cheat on their husbands and wives. You know, so there is a tendency for us to naturally gravitate towards the ego self. And even me, I mean, performing was such a torturous experience that I couldn't wait for applause. And I lived and died by the validation of others with praise and with a sense of like, oh, I did it. I sang the high note or whatever. Which was another reason why I kind of got out, because I saw the writing on the wall that it was going to slowly erode my sense of self-worth and my sense, or certainly finding self-worth in other things that were not within myself but were external, which you know, if you're seeking external validation, it can be really difficult. And definitely in a career on YouTube, for instance, you know, if a video performs poorly, it's very easy to feel bad about oneself, and pretty common, I would say, to feel really like shit if your video's like under a 5 out of 10 on the ratings of like the viewership. And so living and dying by the validation of others is extremely challenging. I want to change this music here, so I'll have more to say about this.
Remember, I knew you'd never forget. The rain that night never ceased in your heart.
Help! Help! Damn it! This is a trap! They've taken what's ours! In the name of the Montellis, this won't go unpunished.
Did you hear that? Oh, the panic in their voice. How they must be begging for a capable leader to come and save the day. Can you keep up? Quickly and swiftly, surrender!
Yeah, give me 1 second, Evan. I'll explain it.
Still recognize me? Improvise.
I do think another, I guess, complaint of this game for me was how easy the combat is for the story. I think it would be nice to have a little bit of challenge with the story. Have it be ever so slightly dialed up. In a little bit of difficulty. It can still be casual friendly, but if it's
key areas
almost
have been hit one
passively
after another.
easy.
South 2nd Block, West End Dock, and our headquarters. Intel says the Physaelias are gearing up for another hit on our headquarters.
Okay, so
As
this
usual,
was
we can expect the order to turn a blind
this was
eye.
a mafia
father first
ambush.
before we did anything to them. It is beyond unforgivable.
We're running out of time. Capolo, we need a plan before Padrino wakes up. Call for reinforcements from the East End. It's risky, but if they don't smell our manpower shortage, we might just make it through.
No, we shouldn't do that. The Physaelias were keeping an eye on our other territory.
No, we're not doing that. They can take the West End. Our men will retreat to headquarters.
Why? They're tough, but we're no pushovers either. We earned our turf fair and square. Why should we back down now? When Padrino eventually wakes, how do you plan to explain that we have let his and the entire family's efforts go to waste?
But we still risk exposing the location of our headquarters. It's all about predicting their moves and keeping ours hidden.
What about you, Carlotta? What do you think?
Once again, this deviates from my past experience.
Hmm.
Well, I'll point them down the right path this time. We'll hit their base. Our people on the east end, the south second block, and the dock will stay put to give the impression we know nothing. Then we'll send our main forces to where the Thessalians keep their echoes. The trade routes mean nothing compared to that. As they know what we value most, we need to demand something of equal worth from them as our bargaining chip.
Is this really going to work?
We can't afford to lose our people. Everything else, even the mansion, are simply assets. I'll cover the rear.
Okay, so this was an attack by the Thessalia.
Quickly and swiftly.
And they're using...
Your weak spot.
Maybe they're just represented by the Tacit Discords, rather than them bringing Tacit Discords to this situation. I don't think they actually brought the Tacit Discords. I think that's just a way to simulate conflict.
Running won't save. The world is mine.
Right.
Masterpiece complete. Improvise. Quickly and swiftly. Still recognize me?
I think this is not my resonator. This is the trial resonator.
Surrender. I'm still standing.
This is not my
Glory
resonator.
demands more. An eye for an eye. In the name of the Montellis. Still recognize me? Hush. Wow. Look at you with your brilliant plan. So clever. It could have saved us from our humiliating defeat. And of course, you didn't just come up with it because you knew what happened. No. That idea has been brewing in your mind since that very day. How does it feel to finally have your dismissed plan validated? Back then, no one bothered to ask for your input, did they? The big shots like Capello and those old-timers couldn't care less. The family ended up making the worst possible choice. They called for reinforcements, depleting resources in both headquarters and the East End.
No. Cynthia. Look at me. Please. Why is this happening? At the West End, it's all my fault. I should have been more careful. Oh, you're the only family I have left. The Montelli's motto is enterprise. But there's no end to this enterprise. No end to the ambition. No end to chasing wealth. How much more do we have to lose?
In the end, your dear grandfather had to step in and fix the mess you all made. The plan advanced, but the dead were forever gone. It stands as the greatest tragedy in our family.
So she represents a lot of guilt as well.
With that blood debt haunting you, you became the sharpest blade, working harder than ever.
She's
to
her
protect
regret.
the family's
She's
interests. And Capello, did he think of seeking the Order's protection after that? When it became painfully clear that his power alone couldn't secure his ambitions. Come to think of it, what's so wrong with that? Sacrifices are inevitable, and someone must bear the burden. By doing so, the family's interests can be preserved. Is this not the balance you wish to maintain? You were never meant to make decisions for the family. Do you really have what it to reshape the order of things. No matter what you say, I must stop him. Why? Didn't I just show you a better future than what you face now? Merely an illusion of your making. My choices may have altered the outcome, but it's impossible to prove now. The past is set in stone. We only have one path before us. Yes, the cold rain from that night still haunts us. But we cannot be shackled by the past. I might not be in charge, but my principles are clear. Every action I take is for the benefit of the family. I must leave here and stop Capello. Whatever the consequence. You're unshakable, aren't you? So you've made up your mind already. Our negotiations have reached a dead end. Then I'll need to try something else to make you stay.
Okay.
Left! You should have gone left! Wait. Or maybe not.
Oh, God.
Think it over. I told you before.
Wrong. Wrong again. Do you really think you can choose the right path? Stay. Let's get...
Do you truly think you are worthy of the Montelli name?
Wow.
Just give up. What an embarrassing sight. What is so painful to watch? You might have another chance up ahead.
Yes, that's right. Keep moving forward. You're getting close. You have to press ahead. Don't doubt yourself.
Don't you see? This is what happens when you choose the wrong path and back the wrong horse. The cost will be far greater than you thought.
No, not this way, Piccolino. You should try another way. Choose wisely. You still have a chance to make things right.
It's very intriguing. Turn back to where you started. Piccolina means little one. Whoa, that's so cool. That was a really good, wow. Great sequence. Feels like when you're like trying to mull something over and constantly trying to change and you can't. Because we went into then.
Why are you?
I was worried you might be in danger. Also, I'm here to deliver this. The gun was always there. You earned the right to use it the moment you chose to act on your own accord. Looks like you've made up your mind.
What I like about playing as female Rover is that I feel like there's always this unending feeling of friendship.
The Padrino's gun never leaves his side.
Oh, wow.
If he places it within your reach, it can only mean one thing. You've been entrusted with the authority to act in the name of Montana. Now, whether it fires and where it aims, the choice is mine alone.
Wow, so he knows that she has to kill his son Whoa. Wow. Gorgeous visuals, man. Really well done, dude. Crazy well done. I can be romantic with female rover. I don't interpret it that way. It can be whatever you want it to be.
I am merely a blade made for killing. Am I really qualified to change the status quo?
Why won't you obey my orders?
I'm getting old. We should take the easier approach.
If we can make other people pay the price.
So many internal voices. It's interesting to see, like, the self-doubt in Carlotta, actually.
Why can't you just give in to me and stay here?
Oh?
The world is mine. Masterpiece complete.
Swift and resolute. Ha! Ha! Moment of resonance. Ha! 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 One with the sound.
Improvise. Still recognize me?
Yeah, I think overall, that's maybe my biggest point of feedback for 2.0 is things need to be a little bit harder. I think just ever so slightly, just to make the stakes ever so slightly higher, because 2.0 stakes are really good story wise, fantastic beats, terrific storyline, but then when you get into the conflicts, none of it feels dire. And I think if we adjust that difficulty, that would make the experience a little bit more meaningful, I think. I'm not saying go as hard as the holograms, obviously, because those are pretty challenging, especially when they're the same level as you. But just dialing it ever so slightly on giving the enemies a buff, even just making them ever so slightly difficult, I think would be really good.
You and I. What makes us so different? Rover, care for a story?
I'm not saying a lot. I'm saying just a dialed up. You know what I mean? So that way it's approachable for new players, but then also be challenging for people that know the mechanics and know the intro, outro skills, and so on and so forth. I mean, I just think, you can even get away with not knowing those things and still be able to do those fights. Let the sort of min-maxing be for. And I also think I've been thinking about this actually quite a bit. Endgame is still a point of contention as well. I don't think just doing nightmares and the events that pop up. I think if they were to flesh out Endgame into a real, I don't even know what they would do. I don't think it's been done in the gacha space. But I think if they were to create some form of a true Endgame, they would absolutely be the first in this particular space, gaming wise, to really do something fresh and innovative. I don't know what that's going to look like, but I do think that would be very fascinating to see. I don't know what they would do, but I think it would be pretty cool.
A story about why a certain girl was adopted.
Or just a difficulty setting, sure. A story about why a certain girl was adopted.
Prayer alone offers no salvation.
Oh, hold on.
In the face of survival, creed becomes meaningless.
How dare she eat the tribute? Nanny always said that food is for tribute. It's not for eating.
You're a bad girl. I'm telling Nanny.
Oh, that's when her resonator power awakens. When she's backed into a corner. Whoa. That's so cool. I don't think we've seen the origination of a...
The whole is in chaos. Yet she clings to her weapon. What a monster.
This suits a Montelli well. Repurposing decoration into a weapon, defying indoctrination to chart the course forward. Her blood runs with the same fierce will as ours.
Wow. It's cool.
Come with me.
It's such an X-Men sort of mutant awakening.
The family will shield you.
I really like that.
Open your eyes to a new world.
Oh man, that makes me so curious about the other resonators too.
To become a true
Montelli.
Whoa, that's really cool. That's really cool. We've not seen that. Wow, that's really awesome.
I see. So Duncan was in the dark about the real cause of Bennett's death.
Fun. That's
He
incredibly
simply
good.
wanted to protect his friend's reputation, and Capello used that. Duncan gave us a rigged terminal to cover Bennett's debt, clearing his name. Capello couldn't have tampered with the terminal data himself, or he would have found the information hidden beneath the overrides. He simply laid a trap at the dock that Bennett visited. I can empathize with Duncan, even to some extent Capello. They're driven by a desire for safety and stability. Tempting future, even for me.
Hey, that's sort of the main theme that we used to have.
We will never achieve that by surrendering ourselves to the Order. From the very beginning, our paths diverged. To yield to them now means giving up even more. And
No,
once
maybe not.
we lose our grip, we'll no longer have the luxury of refusal. Grandfather and the others have already paved the way. I will follow their lead and chart a course towards a brighter tomorrow. For our family and all of Raguna. Wealth and power will safeguard our freedom, while freedom in turn will nurture wealth and power.
No, it's not. I'm sorry.
The Montelli family is set to break the Order's suffocating hold and lead Raguna towards a wider horizon, embracing Septimont, Huanglong, and other countries. And through it all, we will never forget who we are.
Wait, Septimont, Huanglong, and other countries. So I don't think... I don't know that we'll see Septimont in the next patch then. Other countries being New Federation. So Septimont probably won't come till later? Or, well, I guess because isn't Septimont... I thought Septimont was a city-state. But it seems to me, the way that she's talking about it, that it's most certainly a separate continent. Or a new country.
The family exists to accomplish what one cannot, and withstand the winds of fate. This is the future I envision for the Montellis.
Huh.
Like I said, we seize control. An all-out war with the Order isn't a wise move. Rather than blindly tailing Capello in search of a hidden data module, let's take control and have him come to us. Scarlet Velvet mentioned they need a formal reply, and we can deliver that. Care to help me give them an unforgettable response in 2 days?
Wow, I can't believe this is still not done. This is basically just a story quest. I still think we could have trimmed the beginning. Like right now I'm sitting around a 7.5, 8 out of 10 because there have been incredible beats, but I'm not as thrilled as I was with the story proper. I still like it very much, and it was really cool to get that new lore on her. That's just my personal vibe on it. it's interesting. I still think I prefer Camelia's story because Camelia's story felt very personal to her because of her like latent, constant overclocking tendency. So there was like very, very high stakes. But that said, I think it's really well done. It's really well done. 2 days later, wasn't that? Oh, that's why. Sorry, I didn't realize that was an option. Sorry. Oh, it's in military time. I must have said it that way. Was it always like that? Sorry. I'm waiting to see the conclusion of this before making further statements. I don't know. You know, I've been playing at 120 FPS. I haven't had a problem. Maybe I'm just not realizing it because I'm playing it at that.
Can you hear me? Just checking your location. Have you reached the spot, my clever accomplice?
Everything's going according to plan.
Perfect. Remember to be stealthy. Scarlet Velvet and my operatives are positioned in all the streets around the venue. Should anything go awry, the venue only has one entrance. I've arranged for a handler to
Oh, they
get
already
you in.
fixed it? Okay.
You'll go in first and then help me slip in without drawing attention.
Bourbon?
Oh, the upstairs parlor is off limits, reserved for a private event.
Boss wanted a bunch of gifts for our business partner.
Yeah. Now that you mentioned it, yes, they did tell me about that. But weren't you supposed to arrive half an hour later? What was that?
Oh, I mean, I thought it was good to come here half an hour early.
You do have a point, but it's a special day. I need to confirm everyone's identity. What's your code name? Show me your token.
A token? Shoot, I don't have one. Yeah, I'm Italian.
Hey, Tulip! Why are you still standing there? Come here. Boss just asked for you.
It's Peter Bramhill again!
Ah, a tulip coin. I remember you. You work at the vault, don't you? We had a drink at Margarita's.
Huh. Well, yeah. It's been a while.
No wonder you arrived early. You people at the vault are always one step ahead.
Yeah. We can talk after getting the job done. Now hurry up. We'll deliver the gifts together.
Yo, I'm not complaining, but it's funny. That's a great
Have
gig.
you made it inside? This area is under surveillance. On either side of the main stage, you should see something that looks like a control panel. Operate it to disable the cameras, then place the gems I made with my forte into position.
I actually love this puzzle. Hey, what the fuck? No, that's not right. There we go.
How did it go? Any issues?
Everything's fine. Just got to the place we agreed on.
Place gems around the square. Okay.
Blind spot? Done.
I mean, it's pretty fucked up that she's about to kill her uncle.
Back window done. Main hall, 5 o'clock. Done. The front of the hall. Done. The setup is complete, and the time we planned is drawing near. How's it going on your end?
I'm out of the mirror and the jam is set up. Capello actually inspired this plan. Otherwise, we wouldn't have been able to infiltrate. The Order's agents have taken the bait and are at the location. Blue Rain and Retriever are primed for action. We'll head out at the chime of the hour.
Alright, let's see. Not the mandolin.
Nearly go time. The Order's men should be here. Double check everything.
We should talk, Capello.
You! Why are you here?
Ti ringrazio.
Your guests won't be showing up
Grazie.
today.
Carlotta. Looks like you've pieced together the whole story. So it was your crew who tipped us off about changing the time and place for the deal yesterday. Let me guess. You fed the same line to the Order, didn't you? Playing both sides, setting yourself up nicely. But something doesn't add up. You couldn't have pulled this off alone.
Duncan.
Capello's promise of safety and comfort are nothing but a sham. He's been using our family as pawns, making them pay the ultimate price. Bennett was just one of his victims. He didn't fall at the hands of tacit discords, but to Capello himself. His body was disposed of outside the city's limits. The truth is, Bennett never betrayed us. The path of the Montelli family is one of unity. We stand together, leaving no one behind. I can't promise there won't be more losses, but I will prioritize the welfare of every member. I do not take sacrifice lightly.
I do appreciate that she really believes in the family and believes in doing the right thing for the family. She has unbridled fidelity towards that family and what it means to be a member of this family, especially since her grandfather/father took her in and gave her a new life and didn't treat her like a freak or someone less than, which clearly Capello had issue with and is why he, betrayal of the family is just something you don't do. I love that about her, actually. It's a very cool character trait.
Or will you align with our cause for Bennett's sake and your own?
Trust built on deception always comes back to haunt you. You're getting what you deserve.
Now that you've lost both the goods and your trading partners, this is your last chance to bow out gracefully.
Bow out gracefully? Do you think I still care about saving face at this point? My only regret is not being ruthless enough. I should have cut you loose earlier, making you pay the price like the others who crossed me.
You've betrayed your family's ideals.
And what of it? You'll never understand. We lack the power to protect everyone, so what's wrong with seeking a powerful ally? Why not align ourselves with those who share my true goal?
It's nice to see a three-dimensional villain in this case who doesn't believe that they're in the wrong. Most villains in stories never feel like they're in the wrong. They always feel like they're the hero of their own personal story. In this case, it's really cool to get that line here from Capolo to make us identify with the fact that he doesn't view himself as anything but just doing the right thing for the family, which is really awesome.
You're right. I've crossed the line. But I can still salvage this if I take you out and reclaim that data module. Everyone, capture them!
Time to leave.
Copy.
Oh, that's amazing. Oh my god. Not the kick pop. Incredible. Gorgeous piano.
Fall for me, will you? Then, let's fall together.
Wow. But she killed Duncan in the process. Wow. That's really good. That's really good. Hopefully Duncan made it out of there, though.
Scarlet Velvet's people have secured Duncan and will bring him to a safe house.
Never mind.
He'll return after everything's settled.
Yeah,
Regarding
he had to
the order,
leave.
I tasked Blue Rain and Retriever to pose as Capello's agents and declare the cooperation null and void. No data module, no explanation or any follow-up. Capello is already a lost cause. The Order will realize this soon enough. Rain's back. I remember telling Grandfather how I hated the rainy season. I once saw rain as a bad omen in Raguna.
Gorgeous jazz trio here. That's really cool.
When it rains, it's easier to wash away bloodstains. That's why acts of revenge usually happen on such days.
Not so much a trio, but you know what I mean.
Today's rain feels different. As it falls,
I appreciate the mandolin too.
Are washed away. I feel calm, like I found my true self again. My present and my future are now in my own hands.
Oh, what happened? Sorry.
Well done, Carlotta.
Male rover name
Thank
still.
you,
It's way too German for this.
My girl could not have accomplished this without your assistance.
She personally invited and vouched for me, after all.
I had faith in you too, but you surpassed my expectations. It appears I underestimated the potential that you possess when working together.
What he just said. Looks like someone's been keeping secrets from me, huh? I've been curious. You entered that scenario and delivered his gun to me. How did you earn my grandfather's trust so soon?
Well, that's a story between the two of us.
The nerve. Fine. Since we make such a good team, I'll let it slide for now.
Oh my God.
Capello and his lackeys will face the consequences of their actions. Our code is simple. Vengeance for blood. Death for life. No one is exempt. There's a lot at play here. It will require some effort and a true Montelli at my side to handle it.
I see. I'll take care of the rest.
Bro, give her like a day. Just fucking...
But before that...
Are you leaving?
Yes. What, miss me already?
Well, maybe a little.
No need to feel sad about parting. For each goodbye brings us closer to the next hello. That's my favorite way to think of it. A countdown to our next reunion. With Capello ousted, the family needs someone to fill his shoes. I must assist my grandfather through this tumultuous transition. There's no one else to do it.
Nice.
Thank you, Rover. As my grandfather said, things couldn't have gone so smoothly without your help and support. Now that the dust has settled, you no longer need to stay with me as cat's eye of the Montelli family. But still, I want you to have this. As I said, every member gets a token that matches their codename. Though you already have a pair of cat's eyes, please accept this as a token of my appreciation. No, this gem wasn't crafted by my forte. I chose it just for you.
Wow.
I know someone like you won't stay just for me. And joining the Montelli family might not be in your plans just yet. But I'll keep this code name for you, Cat's Eye. The first and only member to receive my personal invitation.
God. Jennifer English is so fucking good. Ugh. She's so good. Man. Wow. That was so good. That was really well done. Alright, hold on. I want to just turn off the music just for a second so I can actually articulate myself. What a great quest. Like, that had so much nuance to it. It was interesting. Actually, as it was finishing, I was actually like, oh man, we're not gonna spend any more time with Carlotta until probably 2.1, so like another 6 weeks. I actually felt really invested in her as a person, even like it went beyond just like a character that you like interact with. Like I actually felt a sort of connection to her and really understood and felt her, the conflict in her heart, and also like what it meant to navigate the mistakes of the past, or the choices made that led her in the wrong direction, and then her having to battle through the corridors of her mind. I also really appreciated the relationship to Padrino and to Francisco, because they didn't paint him. Kuro didn't paint the Padrino as a stern, harsh, unsentimental mobster. They actually really deviated from the stereotypes, which are latent throughout all of, certainly, American culture when it comes to being Italian American. There's a ton of stereotypes with that, and that's the difficulty there. There's actually like a whole foundation that exists to prevent Italian stereotypes from being perforated in the media, and I think it still exists, and it's really nice to experience something that has a lot of layers and nuance. I really appreciated how mature the character of Carlotta is, and I'm sure that someone came away from that quest thinking it was just another main character, love triangle thing, but I actually really liked the ever so casual flirtation that Carlotta has with Rover, and her playful nature. And despite the fact that she's essentially the executioner, the enforcer of her family, there is a degree of real warmth and trust towards Rover, because she says the first and only invited member of the family. That's a huge deal. And to have her, I mean, especially when you consider how Carlotta, probably doesn't trust a lot of people due to what happened in her childhood and so on and so forth. She has a natural grace about her, and I also love that her and her father had more have like such a deep bond, and there's a regret there in having to put down his blood, his actual blood, the firstborn, the heir to the legacy of the family, the Montelli family. And it also has a discussion in there about being adopted, and that's not a world I know. So, but like being adopted comes with its own fair share of conflicting emotions, and so to see like being accepted was also really interesting. I really, really, really liked that, and it wasn't dissimilar to some of the great storylines in Warframe as well. I do feel, just for some constructive feedback, I guess, not that anyone's asking for it, but I do feel like the beginning could have been handled a little bit better. It was a little bit gotcha game fetch questy, which I wasn't crazy about. I felt like that sort of went on a bit, probably like 15 to 20 minutes, a little bit too long. A lot of the back and forth was a little tedious in my personal opinion. But chat told me to trust it, and you were right. It was a really well thought out, well-rounded quest that was really, really good. And I felt like this was the first. Let me just lower her voice lines while we're talking. I felt like this was the first of the Now I haven't done Encores or Chong-Li's story quest, which is on the agenda for later in the week. At least Chong-Li's. I don't know about Encore. That'll come at some point. I know it's very good as well. This was the first of the companion story quests I've done where I felt really invested in not only was it a present moment situation, but it also brought us into a connection with the character and their backstory. Now I know Gian had a little bit of that, but that felt very circumstantial and situational rather than like a true character study. You know what I mean? I also really appreciated Camelia's story, especially because it showcases why she behaves the way she behaves, which I thought was really interesting as well. You know what I mean? So both of those, Camelia's story was exceptional. I think in some ways Camelia's story was actually too short because, again, we're getting like a glimpse of a situation, whereas with Carlotta's story, we got a much more fleshed out, deeper sense of the characterization and why she is the way that she is. You know, yeah, the race for the Gian stuff, that sort of threw me off, and to be honest, I did skip around with that. I'll be honest, I used the skip feature, and I was fine with that. But like, obviously, there were moments in that story that were quite good, but it just felt like there was a depth there, and someone compared it to one of the Witcher story quests, and I do believe that is accurate. Again, I think it falters ever so slightly with the beginning. So, you know, if I were to rank that story quest for me, it would certainly be like a low B- to a solid B. Really, 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 really well done. And very, very, very interesting and enjoyable. Like I said, a couple of the adjustments at the beginning there, and I think we would have really landed in a really good spot. But really just a terrific continuation. Not only that, but also it wasn't a separate, that's the other thing I should point out too. It wasn't a separate story beat. It felt like it was essentially committed to the continuation of the main story that we so badly want right now after what we experienced with 2.0. So yeah, that's my hot take, or I guess my review on that companion story. It's like a natural post sort of main story palate cleanser in preparation for 2.1. So yeah, that's my personal take on that. So what I'd like to do now, you're welcome to come stay and hang out. We'll be streaming for another 2 hours. I'm having a really good time, and other than uploading a video on main themes, I have nothing to film today. This is a slow ramp up back into my normal work schedule. Wuthering Waves will be here for the entirety of the week, with the exception of Wednesday, which is a day off, to do some filming, and Friday, which is a Patreon live stream where we're going to be listening to music. I will be streaming Wuthering Waves tomorrow, Thursday, and Saturday. So plenty of Wuthering Waves to go, and honestly probably into the next week. It's a interesting thing to pace, just because, you know, I'm not a one game channel. So figuring all that out is always a balance. Let's take a quick 2 minutes. I'm gonna use the restroom again, grab another Olipop, and start up on some exploration that I've been really wanting to do. So let's come back in 2 minutes, okay? And I'm gonna grab myself a snack as well. All right, hang out, and I'll be back soon.
To shine or to die, merely two sides of the same coin. Bag. The white has been dyed red. shine or to die. Merely two sides of the same coin. Bang. The white has been dyed red.
So for the exploration part of the stream, the main goal here is to just kind of do it haphazardly. And sort of not with any specific goal in mind, but stumbling onto things. That feels really... Oh, Realm of Ego. That's a funny... Oh, that's literally the title. That's cool. So, my main goal is to just kind of explore and just see where the wind takes me, as it were, not to be ironic. Obviously, there's certain things on the map that I'd like to do. Also, really nice that they provide check marks when we've accomplished things. So clearly, like, you know, I kind of want to tackle... I've never done this before, but I actually would like to try to get close to 100% exploration, which I've never done. Certainly never did it in Genshin. But I'm really excited for this. So I'm just gonna do it. It's gonna be very casual from here on out. You know, mostly just chatting with you and just hanging out. So let's just do it. Carlotta will appear at town during 3 to 5 o'clock. Okay. Word. Stinky Tofu. What a good name. Where is Carlotta? Near the
Welcome
fountain
to
bar?
Margarita's. Your pizza will be hot and fresh in no time.
Can she make me a pizza? Hang on, I want to see. Isn't there a cutscene?
Come
here?
by more often.
Ah, shit. No.
Don't be a stranger.
I enjoyed the end of the story very much. Beneath the fountain, middle left, which would be. Ah, okay, yeah.
Can you keep up?
Oh, there she is. A fortunate coincidence, Opal. Cabo's been disowned and dealt with. Ooh. As the next head of the family. I love this theme, by the way. It's so bright. White rum. Rose nectar. What? Base of herbs and fruity flavor. Chad, do you have a favorite alcoholic drink? Oh, hey, Eddie, thank you. Welcome in. You agree with her calling you fruity? Oh, plum sake. Oh my god. Press 12. 3 a.m. My god. Oh, IPAs. They're good. You just tried champagne for the first time? You know what's funny? I used to love me a Sex on the Beach. But I remember I was dating somebody and she got a beer. And I just don't really like the taste of alcohol. Which is why I don't drink anymore. And the bartender gave it to her and gave me the beer. And my ex at the time was like, actually, and she just like takes it and like switches it. I used to pretty much only drink Aperol Spritzes when I would drink. I love Aperol Spritz. What does it taste like? Yeah, I don't know. Oh, shit. I forgot about this guy. Let's see. You're not missing much if you've never tried it.
Sprout!
Engrave, a change of perception. Stay behind me. Lotus Pervade!
Reborn from ancient roots! Crimson Blossom!
God, Chameleon. Wait, what? Why did it? Oh. Oh, I see. Wait, but... So 87%. Oh, okay, it's the... It's the casket sonar. Do I have that? I should. I think I do. Do I? I'm almost positive I do. I think it's on the map, though. Well, I see treasure chests here. Oh, no, I don't. You know what? I don't. What's in this? I know we just did it, but... I already did the Lorelei minigame. Unfortunately. Does this lead to... Oh! Well, I already did this. Oh, you get a reward? Okay, hold on. Every balloon? Is the music off still? Not those. Those are for show. Who sits here and does this? Like, how do you find this out? The range on this thing is crazy. Someone who likes to pop balloons. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Nice!
Anything catch your eye?
Oh, and it wasn't a mimic. Imagine that. Okay, I think that's it. Still cool that you can revisit. A mimic would be hilarious. Yeah, I know. Okay, let's Oh, this is why. Oh, there's one right there. Oh, drop down. Oh, too low. Fuck. Alright, it's fine. No! Fuck. I gotta restart. So those weren't chips. Those were they're an Italian snack called taralli. I found them at a supermarket. They are essentially just wheat in the shape of circles. That sounds different. I know I could use the sensor, but I kind of like the surprise.
Winds, heed my command.
If I'm honest with you. All right, let's try that again. Hey, Dimitri, how are you? It's really good. Really enjoying this update. Very happy. Very... Oh, fuck. Very proud to be a day one Woo supporter. Player, I guess. Alright, ease into it. There we go. Oh, fuck. Alright, there's some wiggle room, so I won't stress it too much. There's some wiggle... Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Okay, hold on. We're gonna be doing this. We're gonna be here until it's done. Man, this grape flavor of Olipop is so good. Earlier I had Dr. Pepper flavor. This one's a little nasty. I thought you said you were gonna explore. I did, but then the flight challenge kicked in and I didn't have a choice. No! Damn. You think Encore is still the best quest? I'm excited about that. Yeah, I know, but I play this game also when I'm by myself, so like I want to be able to like do like story quests, but I want to do them on stream. It's the only problem when you like play a game that you also happen to love for streaming, because you also want to, you know, play it and you're like it's kind of hard because oh, this is why this is hard. It's mostly just hard because of the damn... Alright, there we go. Alright, now I've got the flow. Now I've got the flow. Okay. I get it now. Oh, you fucking... This bitch. Ugh. It's fine. You know, this reminds me of Ace Combat. If you like the flying in this game, you might actually love Ace Combat, by the way. No cap, LOL. Just stay in the groove, baby. I'm gonna give it one more try, and if I don't get it, I'm gonna move on. I think I can get it though. It's not that it's hard, it's just the overcorrection. Like, that was an overcorrection. Oh, fuck. I don't think I'm gonna clear. Okay, well. What the fuck? I should be able to get 3,000. Yeah, okay. I won't get 4,500 there. That's okay. That's alright. A? Okay, well. I'll accept that for now. Oh, now I'm back at the lighthouse. God, flying is actually incredible though, huh? It's so gorgeous. Oh, well, you just have to do it. You don't even necessarily have to excel it. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you just have to do it. Okay. I don't know. I was floating around 1.0 last night doing some stuff, and I was miserable. Oh, you need S for the stamp? Fuck. Where is it? It should be right here. Oh, it's right there. There we go. Is this my first? Yeah, my first 100. Wow. So I'd already read that one. The Ragunisi believe that water reflects everything without discrimination, allowing humans to see another version of themselves within it. Water mirrors the appearance of the Ragunisi, and the Ragunisi in turn see the reflections in the water. If the world is like an ocean, then the frequencies of humans and the world influence and shape one another. The wondrous water has been imbued with the human spirit, symbolizing the cycle of life and death. If water represents the subconscious, it also serves as a harbor for fantasies and desires. This is why research into the remnant domain is also prevalent within the Order. The seminary of the Forgotten in Rinascita was once flooded by Nimbus, which later proved to be a manifestation of remnant energy, recording the emotions and memories of humans without distinction and then reflecting them into reality. With the old site of the seminary still present, Nimbus Sanctum holds special allure for acolytes of the Order who visit to pray or salvage ancient texts. Some scholars believe the remnant cloud is a higher dimensional form of water, while others speculate that another world exists beneath Nimbus Sanctum. This all-encompassing nature is why Raguna, under the guidance of the Order, is a city that welcomes exiles from all walks of life and grants them equal rights. The Carnivale is the epitome of this inclusiveness. Ragunisi from various isles unite to honor their hometowns and families lost in the lament. It's kind of like Dia de los Muertos. Dressed in their traditional clothing and wearing masks symbolizing ancestors and totems, they perform a variety of drama. Taking inspiration from the all-encompassing nature of water, Primus Fenrico, upon assuming power, developed the doctrine of unity and enshrined it into the Codex. For the exiled people of Rinascita, formed after the Lament, religion is not merely a practice. Was the Lament 10 years ago for them? No, that was the event. That was the Dark Tide. Religion is not merely a practice of the Order, but a collective science, philosophy, politics, and inherent delicacy, legitimate challenge. Faith is a dagger aimed at the heart of truth itself. The Primus believes that whenever the ideology of division reaches its zenith, the calamity of the Dark Tide... I see. The Primus believes that whenever the ideology of division reaches its zenith, the calamity of the Dark Tide will descend from above, endangering the very existence of Rinascita. But if the Dark Tide was the blood of the Sentinel... I feel like some of that's just doctrine. Let me try this one more time. Oh, I actually glanced at it, but I didn't read it. I should read it. That's a great idea. Alright, let's try to go slow. Oh, no, come on. Yeah, I know, but that's such a great point, because how much of that, what we just read, is even remotely true? Or is it all part of the duplicity of the Order? Because we know that something's up, we just don't have the full picture yet, because we don't have the rest of the patches. So I'm really intrigued by how much of this is just them just writing stuff down to make us believe in one thing, right? Like that's going to be really cool to figure out what the actual truth is when the actual truth is revealed. Because there's so much missing context that we don't have access to because we don't have the patches, which is actually kind of exciting. I don't think I've ever been this excited for a story update. I mean, in a gacha game anyway. All right, so then I'm gonna hang. But I'm pretty much not gonna really lean into the labels of this anymore. I'm kind of over it. This is Wuthering Waves' year, and I'm gonna ride the wave. You know, no pun intended. It's just too much fun. I love this game so much. Oh. Am I gonna get every single one? Damn it! Oh, I'm so close. Get there. Last one. Get there. Yes. Yes. Nice. Yes, I'll take it. You're allowed to miss one, I think. I believe you're allowed to miss one. God, flying is absurd. Alright, yeah. So that was amidst sea of clouds. Also, I was on Brax's stream yesterday. It was really cool is that you can literally go to, like as an example, complete the treasure spot challenge. I can literally go to where that is. That's absurd. That's, that makes it snappy. Makes it efficient. Isn't that crazy? That's really surprising to me. Well, let's go from left to right then. Is that part of Raguna? No, this is just, yeah. I appreciate that. If I just want to like grind it out, you know, I can. Let's go here. Just do this once. I will do some quests as I stumble on them, by the way. Again, this is really like a more about stumbling onto things rather than actively seeking them out. I still can't get over this theme. This is such an incredibly good theme. I'll do 70, but I want to just change out for Camellia.
Plan with
You can even click on the top left. Oh yeah, you're right. Side quests and gacha can be good. Isn't that crazy? I think the game that, for me, like, blew my mind when it came to side quests... Whoa. Holy shit. Oh my god, that's beautiful. That's absurd. What the fuck? Ta-da! That's Narwhal. This is just a random domain. Yeah, that's really pretty. You know I gotta go post that on Twitter. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't finish my frame of reference. I didn't finish my sorry, that happens a lot. The Witcher 3 had the side quest. I should do 40 instead of 80, but it's okay. The Witcher 3 had quests that absolutely blew me away. I'm sorry, I got distracted by the I just got stun locked. The Witcher 3 is the first game I ever played where I was like, whoa, what the fuck? Like a side quest has actual like meaning and purpose and like, you know, like I never realized that was a possibility. You know, Oh, so those are the... so that's the Sonoro... Or no, that's the... It was your first open world game? Oh man, you got ruined for the rest of your life.
Smell of all my prey.
Oh, these guys. Okay, so you don't want to attack those guys. Let me just kill these guys really quick.
A change of perception. Ha! Not worth mentioning.
Sprout of budding seeds! Entwine! Grafting! Supper!
I think I want to change the order so that way Sanhua's first. It's a natural, easier pivot to the Camellia. Quick setup. Okay, there's that. Well, I mean, you know, fetch quests were something that was really common. I mean, okay, wait. So I don't attack these, but they attack me. I'm confused because I thought if you don't attack them, oh my god, was that a rainbow over it?
Cycle of corruption.
Reborn from ancient roots! Sprout!
Okay.
It's getting fun. Vitality, sour!
I didn't mean to. Well, oh well. Oops. They got depression. Yeah, did you see that? Oh, that's funny. Depression's not funny, but that was. So it's above me. Wait, can I you know, it'd be crazy if I can. Oh my god, that's obscene.
Wind against
God, the
my
movability is insane. Ugh, that's so fucking good, dude. As a person from SEA country, I appreciate every aspect you give history, music, and all the fun facts. You're welcome. That's my job. I too hurt people when I'm depressed. The Cowardly Knight. Who are you? Leave me alone. Are you hiding from something? Plushies! Hordes of them with pointy horns. You look like a mighty one. Could you drive them all away, please? Please, I beg of you, chase away those plushies. I'll give you everything I have, even my sword.
Shackles be gone. Ha! A change of perception.
Bloom from ashen shell.
Stay behind me. Engrave.
I think I will definitely pull for Rocha because Rocha is going to be an AoE. Whereas, as much as I love Sanhua, Sanhua is most certainly a single target damage. And I think, in general, my playstyle tends to be more about AoE rather than... Where'd he go? He's not here anymore. Let's see. He must be somewhere? Oh,
A change of perception.
Reborn from ancient roots. Chaos.
yeah.
The lovely smell of
Oh shit, I fucked up.
prey.
The island on the top left? Yeah, the flying is incredible. Honestly, it's so incredibly good. I must have... No, these aren't it. That was just like a random side quest, wasn't it? Not even like Shit, where did he go?
Wind against my vines.
I should have paid attention to what he said. I like that they're fighting each other over there. Alright. This... Oh. What's this? Oh, it's a
smell of all my prey.
Combat challenge, okay.
Clipping, grafting, supper. Let's have heat dancing. Stamming. How pathetic.
What the fuck?
Stay behind me. Struggle harder. Entertain me.
Okay, well I got at least 2 of those. Nope. No, I did not. Launch a hocus pocus up in the air.
A little treat.
Oh, you know, I need to play as fuck.
Engrave. A change of perception.
I need to play as Chong Li, I think. Oh, it's this little guy. Okay, wait, hold on.
Extinguish.
Where'd he go? Come here. Did I do it? Nope.
Bloom from ashen shell. Don't run. Keep the dance going. Crimson blossom.
186,000? Whoa.
Pruning.
Oh, I got all 3 somehow. Oh, because I did that. Oh my god, that's madness. That was awesome.
A little treat.
That's why I like playing as Camellia, because she's just monstrous. She's fucking monstrous. Gosh, she's so fun. Okay, there's a shit ton of side quests here. Oh, here we go. 90. Wow, it tells you everything. The 3 brothers challenge? The 3 fratelli challenge. Carlotta's actually sick as she gets fully built. Well, yeah, but you have to understand that my Camellia is like R2. I wailed for Camellia. I don't know. I was like, man, I can't help myself with this one. I rarely do that. And if I don't think if I wasn't a content creator, I don't even know. I don't know if I would have ever even discovered gacha games if I hadn't started the channel, to be honest. red. What the fuck am I doing? It's not gonna fly. Nope. Hold on. So I need to do green. Yeah. Then I need to do. No, I need to do blue. Then I need to do red. And red. Ah, fuck! Up here. What I need to do is blue. Then I need to do green. Then I need to do red twice. And then red. There you go. I love these puzzles. Not only because they're fun to complete, but also because they give you healing and they change the whole world. Wait, can I hop on there? Oh, cool. Oh, I'm so happy to finally be exploring. Oh, I can invite a resonator on my gondola. Who do I invite? Ooh. Probably. Where's my crazy girl? Ah, you can't invite them when they're on the team with you. Oh, I'll invite Carlotta, that's fine.
Once again, we find ourselves aboard a ship. So, ready to hoist the sails with me once more?
Oh, that's a cute theme.
With you, time slips away like sand through my fingers. Slower the pace, twice the grace.
Hold on, are you telling me that I can explore all of Rinascita on ship? No way. Hey, Deepto, yeah, I did it 2 days ago. It's on my video, my supercut at the very end if you'd like to watch it. Look how gorgeous this is, though. That's unreasonable. That's unreasonable. It's so beautiful. What happens if I include Jin Chongli? Okay, yeah, no, so Chongli doesn't have dialogue. Jinshi? No, yeah, looks like... Yoo-hoo? Do I have Yoo-hoo as a character? I don't remember pulling for her. I do feel bad that I don't have Lumi, but I didn't feel like pulling for Zhezhe. Or not Zhezhe, Zhang, I forget his name. Try Carlotta again, sure.
Once again, we find ourselves aboard a ship.
Alright, so she just repeats herself.
Ready to hoist the sails with me once more. With you, time slips
It's
away
incredible
like
that they
sand
thought of
through my
everything, though.
fingers.
That's so pretty. It's obscenely pretty. And look, you can dock at multiple different spots.
Slower the pace, twice the grace.
How far out can we go? So there's Raguna. Hey, Ayumu. How far out, you think? Let's see. Slower the pace, twice the grace. But look how good the movement is on this thing. This is pretty far out. Well, probably... So, where are we? Yeah, so probably... Oh, okay, the edge. That's where it'll be. So this will be the rest of... I wonder... This must be... Oh, this is all going to be Fontaine. I almost said Fontaine. Fucking... That's it. I did it. Rinascita's just Fontaine. I did it. Uh-oh. But it'll probably be all the way far out.
With you, time slips away like sand through my fingers.
No, I haven't done... I started Phoebe's Quest. I didn't do it. Oh, it starts to rain out here, too. Wow. Regardless, though... Is this where Septimon is? Right on the edge. Let's see. Let's see how far I get. What if the narwhal pops up and just... Whoop? Wouldn't that be funny? Is your thalassophobia triggering? What if I did this? Hey, yo, what the fuck? What if I just... No, no, no! Oh, okay. Woo. Gondola waterfall. Okay. It appears that the game is unhappy with me now. Oh my god, the game actually froze. I broke it. Oh no. I broke. It broke. Wait, what? What's this? Oh, this is the... Oh my god. Did you see that? King of Thalassia? Well, that must be for this. Wait. King of Thalassia. Reach the top of the command rise. Alright, never mind. Unrelated. I thought it was like a reference to thalassophobia. You get some stuff for exploring. Alright, wait, so... Oh, I might as well just do this. Bro, drop me. Isn't there, there's a reference to the ring city of in the Dark Souls 3, right? With the archers. I haven't personally seen it yet. I think it's right. Isn't it right here? On this bridge? Yeah, I met her in Raguna, yep. We shared a drink. What do the yellow ones mean by comparison, I wonder? Damn, this is like really... Oh my god. Why is this Loki... Nice. Crushed that one. That one was pretty much a straight shot though, let's be real. Wait, so if you get this much stamina, that's like unlimited flight. That's absurd. Oh my god, dude. They really stuck the landing with the flight though, huh? Like, really stuck the landing. Oh, gold gives higher points? I see. Alright, so... What's next? There's this. We'll go do that. No. We know fast travel. Oh my god, I love this plushie.
cycle of corruption. A change of perception.
A bit to the right.
Bloom from ashen shell. Well, please don't disappoint me.
All right, so there's one more chest.
Vitality sour.
God, she's so fucking cool, chat. I don't condone spending a lot of money on gacha, but she was so fucking worth it. She was so worth it. She was so worth it. I mean, she's so good, basic, like on her like S0, but she's exceptional. No, I don't want to use sensors because I like being surprised. Though I get what you mean. Oh, it's below me. That's. I love that lower piano. You're gonna leave because you spent too much on gacha? I mean, you can stay. So that's below? How is that? Oh, is it here? I think it's here. Yeah, it's gotta be. What? No, it's just open space.
The lovely smell of all my prey.
Oh! Fuck.
Sprout.
Yeah, I just have to find where the entrance is.
It's getting fun. Crimson blossom.
It's probably because I'm in combat. Yeah, you're right. Is this what you watch content creators do? Oh, this is one of the fratelli. Huh? Whoa! Look at those battle-honed muscles and that fierce, unwavering gaze. Ah, you must be incredibly strong. I'm Fratello, currently training to join the Pioneer Association. You need to train before joining the Pioneer Association? Of course! It's a huge organization spread across Solaris. So you've got to pass all kinds of tests before they let you in. Doesn't the Pioneer Association sell newspapers? I don't mind the details. Now, how about a little competition? Go to bed. Let's race using our echoes. You can use any echo you want, and let's see who can finish faster. I bet I could beat you even without an echo. This is the land of echoes, Outlander. What's the point of getting stronger if your echoes stay weak? Come on. Let's see if you can break my record to become the most fired up person in this land. The fuck? Is it just a pseudo flying challenge? Looks like it. More? Okay. If you're looking for the Lorelei stuff, on the bridge, that's on my supercut near the last couple minutes of it. But I heard that the full hour is really worth watching, by the way. I heard that Marco Meatball edited that thing at like 11 p.m. at night, and you should watch the whole thing. That's what I heard. I heard it's incredible. I heard it's like the best edited video on YouTube. Don't take my word for it, though. I don't know if that's true. That's the rumor going around, though. That was incredible. You must be the strongest person in the world. I wouldn't say that. No. My instincts tell me you're definitely the strongest in the world. Whoa. Looks like I need to keep training. Burn bright, my youth.
Well,
that's fun.
Please don't disappoint me.
I'm glad that they're using flight, like, you know. Yeah, shout out to that Marco Meatball guy. I heard he made a great video. I heard that his first stream was 6 hours. Yeah, I edited it myself, yeah. I haven't even done my review for the game yet.
Let's have fun.
I'm trying not to alienate my entire audience. But it's hard because I also really... So, I'm gonna go ahead and say these are both mimics. Yeah.
Trying.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead.
Let's have fun. Crimson Blossom.
Don't you like how they taunt you with the gacha currency?
A little treat.
That's fucking rude. they're like you want you want this what are they called, title whatever the fuck, title no, they're not called title, they're called radiant tides. These bitches. Total trolls.
Feed my blossoms, self-deceivers.
My god. So is this? Right.
What are you yearning for?
That quest was really fun. That wasn't even like a serious world quest, and I enjoyed that immensely. I mean, I know it's just flying and stuff, but it was just like... just fun. Oh, there's another one.
Well, please don't disappoint me.
Yeah, randomly overclocking and using her ult and just like, imploding. Yeah, it is. It's very on brand for her, isn't it? Oh, we can talk about anime now that we're not in the story anymore. So Elfenlied. So I've been reading the manga, and you know, the violence wasn't the thing that really threw me off about it, really. I mean, yes, it's extremely violent, right? Like we're abundantly aware about that fact. But I don't really think... I know that when it came out, it was probably extremely, like, edgy for the time. It's definitely the other stuff in it that's a little, I probably can't really talk about it, but just because it's... yeah, I probably just won't. That's probably for the best. But I have to say, like, it's... I find it to be, like, really compelling. I don't know. Like, I'm like, is there something wrong with me? I just find it really interesting to watch and read. And it really has actually defied my expectations because I didn't know what I was expecting. And consider that it's, like, my 4th manga that I've read. You know, I kind of don't have any... I don't really have any expectations for a lot of the manga that I read because I'm just sort of reading it. But it's really good. Alright, wait, so where the fuck is this last one? Yeah, I would not read or watch that as a 15-year-old. It's most certainly not...
Wind against my vines.
Certainly, I think as a 30-something, I think it's like, you know, interesting and kind of, I don't know, it's... Yeah, Blue Exorcist, that's also on my list, actually. I started reading One Piece again. God, where is this chest? Man, look at this hippocampus, though, huh? Isn't that so gorgeous? Man, when we see this thing in the game, it's gonna be absolutely nuts. You know it's probably huge. There's a bottom floor. Oh yeah, you're right.
Wind against my vines.
What is this? An empty sword pedestal? Oh, okay. So this is where we find the... Okay, wait. I thought I got one. Oh, there's different ones. I see. Oh, it's a world puzzle. God, I love that piano resolution. Oh, there it is.
Let's have fun. What are you yearning
There's the last
for?
one.
Crimson Blossom.
Okay. Let's see. Do we want to place bets on whether this is real? Statues of the devil everywhere. I know.
Crooning.
I think it has it on the church as well. Are any of these chests actually real? I feel like the mimic chests are very obviously mimic chests. Going to Jinzhou after exploring Rinascita feels like I'm a refuge. Oh God.
The lovely smell of sprout, grafting, supper, clipping.
Oh wow, I didn't realize there were bats as well. All right, let's. Well, I definitely have one of the swords, so let me at least put it in. Not that one. Oh, there are real chests that use the mimic model. Oh, look at that guy. Are we walking over water now? Wait, what? I smell something weird under our feet? What? Oh my God. Whoa, that's absolutely crazy. I swear I have a sword. Don't I have a sword? Key item. Okay, I have the brooch. Yeah. Sword of Cowardice. Which would go somewhere. Well, I guess it's not pressing. Yeah, it's probably the far one. Is this guy an enemy or a companion? An enemy.
Vitality, sower. Don't run. Keep the dance going. Entwine.
She literally doesn't even need anybody else in the team. Alright, Nocturnus Night. Awesome. Okay, cool. Ta-dum. I think it's this one. This is probably this Cowardice. Yeah. Alright, deliver. Oh shit, I gotta pick up that music note. Where'd it go? Here you are.
Grafting, supper.
Oh, you fucker.
Let's have fun.
Got it. In the most aggressive way possible. Alright, that's curtains up for reveries. Okay. Nice. Level 7? Okay, cool. Oh yeah, because I did Echoes of Flight. Yep. Okay, so there's 6 of them. Damn, I've pretty much picked up everybody now. 72% of that. Where the hell are these other ones, I wonder? Oh. Oh, wait, what? Is that a boss fight? Or, is it a... Oh.
The lovely smell of all my prey. Let's have fun.
Why is he indicated on the map, I wonder?
Brown crimson blossom.
37,000? Okay. Oh, they're elites. Can you click the stamps to show us? Oh, yeah, yeah. That's right.
Feed my blossoms, self-deceivers.
Oh, good luck. I clicked on him.
Interesting. Vitality, sour. Stemming. What are you yearning for?
Okay, so this is not a mimic. Oh, God, that's really funny.
Found ya.
Right there. Basic supply
Well,
chest.
please don't disappoint me.
Basic supply chest.
Found ya.
And so these are enemies then, yeah. Yeah, I never would have thought that that was what I would be doing. Whoa, this is beautiful. Honestly, the movability of stuff is just so incredible. Alright, wait, so this is, Oh, Phantom Pain. I think I've already... Oh, yeah, I've done this. Never mind. Alright, let's do overflowing. Wait, no, I want to stay in this area. Sorry. Let's go back here. Check. Stillwater sundries. I want to go here. So this is Eglet Town. What? Oh my... What? Why did you suddenly reach out to me? Are you with the Pioneer Association? I used to be. Back when I was traveling merchant, I also worked briefly as a contract photographer. Damn. Capturing landscapes along the trade routes to earn some travel expenses. Now, as you can see, those strange phenomena have drained the color from many places, making it harder to capture great photos. I settled down and opened my own shop, so I haven't renewed my contract. But deep down, I am still unable to move past the faded landscapes. Do you want me to restore those areas? I always feel like a breeze to chat with a sharp mind like yours. That's exactly why I got your contact from a former colleague. After all, no one wants the places in their memories to be covered in dull patches, right? If we can only see those familiar landscapes and photos from now on, it's a depressing thought though, isn't it? How about a little something to sweeten the deal? Certainly. I wouldn't expect you to help for free. The faded zones often hold abundant mineral deposits and resources, but they can't be accessed due to the influence of the overflowing palettes. Restoring the zones will not only bring back the colors, but also the resources. You can trade them with me for some rare items on the market. Sounds like this is her true intention. As a merchant, it's my fundamental skill. So what do you think? Those goods and offers are exclusive for partners. Understood. Let's see the deal. Alright, take a look at what's on the shelves. The resources are just what you need right now. Oh, it's just like typical resources. So Western, I love it. Thank you for your patronage. From now on, we're long-term business partners. Let's work together to reclaim the natural colors of our world. Oh my god, see, I love this. So I'm actually getting completely sidetracked. I'm getting sidetracked. That's when you know an open world is well made. There's something to see at every corner, you know? Or something to fight, at least. Oh, there's Scarlet Velvet. Okay. Well, while I'm here, I might as well grab that
Unexpected discovery.
Okay, that's where I want to go. Da, 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 da. Tart is nearby.
Extinguish.
One.
A worthwhile expedition.
2. Oh, it's huge. That's why you use the sensor, because otherwise... Oh, there's 3? No, I'll have to fight. It's fine.
The lovely smell of all my prey. Crimson Blossom!
A change of perception.
Wow. So many. Oh, actually, this is super good news because... Hold on one second, because Carlotta...
I alone will decide whether it's for show or
Carlotta
for battle.
needs another 1. Why is it 3 out of 5, though? Oh, you know why? I know why. Because it's repeated. Alright, so I need to... That's why. I thought I was being clever. Nope. Put that in there. And then we'll do... Wait, chat. So it's a crit rate... Ideally, it's crit rate... resonance... Energy regen is what I think what's the other substat. And then... I forget. Can you remind me? It needs to be... Rate, Glacio 2, attack 2. Yeah, that's right. Crit, Glacio, attack. Yeah. 4 crit, 3 Glacio, 1 attack. Attack. Ugh, these are all... Well, I'll take energy regen. Energy regen, attack. Yeah, so I'm going to have to... It's really not too bad, though. You can't see it, but it's Resonance Skill 7.9, Energy Regen 7.6, Resonance Liberation Damage Bonus 8.6, Attack 40, Crit Rate 22, Attack 150. If you have her weapon, 3 costs can be attack instead of Glacio. That's great to know. Yeah, but I already have a repeat of that, so I do need to... Fuck, man. I need one more, I need another 1. Oh, wait. That's because... Attack. That's what I want. Okay. Yeah, alright. That should work. 70 crit rate over, like, 250 crit damage if you really want to be super specific. But the crit rates... These are all just random, right? Like, it's random what the crit rate will be when they drop. I'm not going to go crazy about it, to be honest. I mean, I would love to see a big number go boom, but I'm not like... I'm not, like, obsessed. crit rate 60%.
I should try
yeah.
to smile more, you say?
I alone will decide whether it's for show or for battle.
Let's see. 0 crit damage? That's really bad, though. 22%. Oof. No, that's right. Well, we'll have time for that. Okay, let's keep going. I mean, the problem is I do want to clear those things. So... I do want to clear those things. That's the issue. I really do want to clear those things. I want to do Tower of Adversity. I want to burn out in this game, so that's what I want to do. I want to burn out. You know what I mean? I want to be like a burning flame. No, even if I were to burn out, I would just come
something
back.
you like. Keep them as you unexpected discovery.
I don't think there's a single game I've not burnt out on at one point or another. I don't think it's possible to. I mean, well, then again, that's not true because I just don't think it's possible to play one game forever. Tell that to every content creator. That isn't me. Like there's a certain kind of prison that is. I think there's a certain kind of prison that is being afraid that people will not attend a stream of a game that you don't normally play. Like that to me sounds like pure hell. I cannot fathom living my life based on one video game as my sole source of income, or like success, I guess. Like it's just like that would drive me absolutely nutty. Just absolutely nutty. I couldn't do it. Where the fuck is this thing? I mean, it takes a little bit of like radical acceptance to be like, I'm not saying I'm perfect at it because I'm not, but there's a. Let me just take care of these guys real quick.
Interesting. It's getting fun. Crimson Blossom.
Most of what I play when I'm not streaming is MMOs, actually.
Found ya.
There you are. Yep, you're right. Top 10. Yep. I don't know why I didn't check there. It's weird. Personally, I'm okay with like one stream having, you know,
Well, please
X
don't
amount and the next
disappoint
having
me.
X amount. When I was streaming Path of Exile, I had like 40 people. You know, I had fun. Probably won't do it all the time, but I had a good time while I was playing it. And ultimately, I think when you're streaming, over versus making content, I mean, I think if you're making content, you know, you should try to not min-max, but you should try, sorry, that's the wrong word. You should try to find ways to like get the most eyes on something. I think that's kind of important. But when it comes to streams, it just depends on what your life choices are. Are you a streamer? Are you a YouTuber? Are you a filmmaker? Wow, that's pretty. I don't have all the answers, but wow, this is nice too. Wow. This is the same town? How come it doesn't sound like country? It's so interesting. Oh, that's cool. They use the Rinascita theme. The Raguna theme is in there.
A little treat. Found ya.
Honestly, I don't generally like the open world gacha game thing, but like I don't. Wow.
Found ya.
But this is so much fun. And it doesn't feel like it typically feels. Like there's It's very lived in. The towns are really interesting. It feels like a Zelda game. It's really bizarre. Wow, this is gorgeous. That's the power of using a motif too, isn't it, chat? Isn't that cool? Actually, you know, PoE 2 actually led me to Grim Dawn. I like PoE 2, don't get me wrong, but there's a quest. That's nice. PoE 2 is really good, and so is Grim Dawn. There it is.
What are you yearning for?
Girl, so many things. Alright, let's see what's going on here. Who's this guy? Oh, no, 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 no. This is awful. What do I do now? What's wrong? No time for the details. Hurry. Help me pick up those pages off the Rinascita. Huh? Help me pick up those pages of Rinascita unofficial history on the floor. Make sure to be extra careful. These pages are very fragile. Yeah, I play it every night. You can transform into a Lottie Lost at the book stand over there. The little plushie's gentle touch won't damage the pages. What? Oh, wow. Guide? Okay, wait. Lottie can resonate with the unfinished book. Says he in the tail. Guide Lottie Lost to collect lost pages by following the sense trail as closely as possible. Okay. So am I just walking with them? I'm just following a pattern? Looks like it. Oh, that's cool. You have to stay perfectly in line. What's another game I've done this in? There's another game that does this. God, this theme is gorgeous. Oh my god. I think it was Infinity, Nikki. The Primus and the youth dance at the carnival. Ah, yes, this is the deep, old chronicles from Rinascita unofficial history. Ah, I owe you one. If I lost these pages, the Order would never forgive me. My name's Fratellino. That's cute. Fratellino is the youngest, the littlest brother. The youngest of the Fratellis. There'd be no S, though. It'd be Fratelli. It's plural already, but it's okay. I'm training with my two brothers to qualify for the Pioneer Association. You can just apply for it. No way! The association is a huge organization spread across Solaris. What if they blacklist me for applying without preparation? I found several pages in some ancient ruins and was about to archive them. But these pages are flimsy and disorganized. Oh, one slip and they'll scatter everywhere. I'll be more careful next time. See you. Nice. Not today, but... No,
please don't disappoint me.
Whisperwind Haven. Whisperwind Haven. Ah, so oh wow, so okay, so every time you 5% more and I get like a reward. Okay. Let's go do another overflowing palette, shall we? Yeah, he's related. Those are the three brothers are the Fratelli. So yes, he's the youngest of those. Cosimo. Oh my god, these names, they got them right. That's crazy. Cosimo. That's so funny. Alright, what are we doing? There's an underground area? What? Where could that be? Oop, 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 oop. No. Definitely Blood and Wine vibes for sure. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. No, come on. You can do better than that. Hello, sirs. Sorry. Wow, that's pretty. Doop, 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 doop. Did she just say whoop? Oh, that's cute. Yeah, the town. I mean, that's the thing. It feels like, look at it. It's like a bustling little town, you know? Man, the vibes are just so immaculate. It's not even funny. So it's directly below me. So how the fuck? You know what? I think it's like right here. It's got to be right here, yeah. Wait, no, because... No, it's right here. Yeah, it's right there. I'd venture to guess. Or it might be... Oh, hold on. Let me check it again. Lorenzo. Yeah. Oh, shit. The yellow thing on the map shows the entrance. How do you mean? Sorry. The yellow? Look at the yellow door sign at the map.
Wind against my vines.
Oh, it's right here, I think, then. Yep. Okay. Just a little random underground. Alright, we want green. In 3 moves. It's probably just... blue. Blue? Nope, I fucked up. Fucked up. Okay, hold on. They are fun. They're not like insanely difficult, but they're... Okay, yeah, this is it. So, blue. Blue. And then green. You're such a fuck. You fucker. Okay, hold on. What if I just do... green? No, I'm missing something. Alright, hold on. We want green. All blocks green. Will this turn? No. So let me do, no. I'm doing it the hard way. Green. Nope, Matt. Why is this one hard for me? Let's see. Let's do blue. 2 moves. Blue. And then green. No. Ah, shit, I lowered the difficulty. It's fine. Wait, did I? Oh, yeah, 4 moves. That's fine. Whatever. So I'll do blue. I'll do blue. I'll do blue. Whatever. No, it's green. It's fine. Wow. Oh, wow. Do you think I can, No, come on. Oh, you sneaky Kuro Games. Come on. Let us come on. Come on. That's bullshit. Come on. Come on.
Wind against my vines.
Whoa. Whoa. Wow. Man, the flying is too good. Too good.
Don't run. Keep the dance going. Keep trying. Grafting, suffer.
That's a 1. Is it a... I might as well do one of these. The best audience. Least obvious? No, I want her to be as obvious as possible. It's cool that at night this thing kind of comes alive and bounces around. What's That's cool. Just hollow. Whoa! Whoa, what's that? Wow, neat. Just like a random... Huh. Alright, let's talk to Lorenzo. Ah! What wind blows you here today? And what wind blows you here? Egla Town is where I grew up. I always come back during the troops off-season. And this time, I've invited someone special to join me. Chalulu, go ahead and say hello. Hey, yeah! We've met in the troop. Chalulu really seems to fancy you, Fro. You must have a charm that speaks to echoes. Hey, yeah! Easy there, easy. Seems like she can't wait to share her new discovery with you. Look! Is that graffiti? There are more of them, and they aren't just any graffiti. I can feel a unique frequency lingering on them, likely from an echo. Chalulu seems to be fascinated by the graffiti, her eyes studying every mark with an intense curiosity. If anyone tries to clean up the graffiti, Chalulu will dash over to stop them. Oola, oola, ya, ya, ya. I never knew echoes could paint. For echoes with a strong urge to express themselves, graffiti might just be the easiest way. The question is, what is this kid trying to express? Makes you wonder, doesn't it? Kid. That's an unusual way to put it. Excuse me. Let's call this one Painter, then. Speaking of echoes, your connection with them is truly something else. You probably understand their thoughts better than I ever could. Could you photograph the artwork by Painter before they get wiped off? We might find something intriguing. Alright, let's get started. Guys, I'm not pretty sure that my Chalulu voice acting was not very good. but I appreciate your your support. Yeah, yeah. Let's get real. Not gonna win any awards with that one. Let's see. All right, so we know where this painting is. Hey, cat. Oh, here's one. Okay, here's one. Hey, yeah. What did she say? Yeah. Chalulu's expression brightens. Does she just realize something? Smack. Damn, why did she like tilt forward? She's like... Alright, and then we're going to take a picture. Oh. Function of it unavailable. Don't I have to take a picture of it? I'm confused. Ah, fuck. A bit further back. Okay. What?
Wind against my vines.
What? How much further back can I possibly go? The best audience. Yeah, I think I wasn't tracking. Yeah, you're right. Thank you. Appreciate that. I didn't realize I wasn't tracking, yeah. A knight's mask with crossing brush and sword. That seems to mean a face-off. The knight has to defeat the underling before the final battle with the giant. Okay. Whoop, 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 whoop. Go up, go up, go up, go up, go up. I'm stuck. Oh no. Oh no! Did I clip? No. Alright, then we got this one. Watch yourselves. It's pretty straightforward. Ooh! Una! Una! Oh, story skip? What do you mean? Chalulu's expression turned sad all of a sudden. What's troubling her? Oh, it's on this building. Chalulu. Where's this one? This one would be under the bridge. Nope. Hello, Chalulu. Oh, right there. A moon and a sword. This one seems to be depicting the night reveries of Eglatown. At night, the villagers lock themselves away while the night tacit discord rises, sword in hand under the pale moonlight. Alright, and then the last one. Where's Chalulu? Chalulu. Oh, right there. Chalulu. Okay. A sparkling eye with a sword at its center. This sword must mean something important to the painter. This is an unfortunate angle. And the sparkling eye might be a symbol of hope or admiration. What? That wasn't the fifth one? Oh, no, I guess not. Oh, oh shit! That's exactly what they were just talking about.
Let's have fun. Don't run. Keep the dance going. Vitality, soar. Chaos. Stemming.
Ah, the Guardian of Egla. That's cool. Oh! Oh, no, that wasn't what I wanted.
The lovely smell of
Beep,
all
beep,
my
beep, beep,
prey.
beep. Oh, the fuck?
Suffer.
So these just like feral echoes that just come out at night. I like how they have to lock themselves away out of fear. Wait, where's the Oh, I just hadn't collected all of them. Is there more? There must be another one I missed. So here, oh, there it is. A knight's mask and sword on one side, a black mask and brushes on the other. The knight is the only hero in the story, and the black mask likely stands for the side characters. I'd bet 3 pizza classica that the black mask symbolizes the evil giant's underling. That's all the graffiti Chalulu wanted you to see. Let's meet at the usual place. Halloween? No. No. Not until recent years. What kind of role do you imagine Painter plays in the night reveries? A villain who clashes with the knight? Ooh-la! No, ooh-la! Glad we agree on that. Painter here is the classic villain in this story. Turns out the Cuddle Waddle that plays the giant's underling is the Painter himself. You've seen this Painter before. Well, I was lucky enough to catch a glimpse of the night reveries. A valiant knight, an evil giant, and a crazed, cunning underling. The echoes played their part so vividly. It all felt real. Eventually, as the first light of dawn broke, the knight felled the giant and his cursed underling. The echoes then escorted the knight out of the town in cheers. But in a shadowed corner, the felled underling slowly rose, fumbling to remove his simple costume. Beneath it was no crazed minion, just a large, lonely cuddle waddle. Oh, it's a little heartbreaking. Through tireless practice, day in and day out, Painter mastered the role of the villain so convincingly that even the man knight was fooled, believing he faced the true underling. However, flowers, applause, and cheers are never meant for those who play the villains. If I could be the knight, the hero, would they cheer for me too? Troubled by these thoughts, the Cuddle Waddle picked up a brush and painted his feelings. The desire to play the knight and become the hero is but a reflection of something deeper. So tell me, Fro, what do you think the Cuddle Waddle truly wants? Attention and recognition. And maybe a heartfelt, your performance was brilliant. Would you help me find our dear Painter? We'll find him and shower him with compliments. Chalulu seems to have sensed Painter. Better keep up with her. What? What's up with the breakcore? That's funny. Yeah! Ula, ula, iya, huh, gulululululu. Chalulu seems to have explained your intentions, and the Cuddle Waddle waves its hands bashfully. A villain is never shadow on the stage. It's the spotlight cast upon the hero. Your performance as the villain was brilliant, dear Painter. Yes, you were fantastic in your role. Painter flushes, then rummages through a tear in his body, looking for something. A tear in his body. Suddenly he pauses as if he found what he sought. He clenches the item tightly in his palm, carefully extending it toward you. In his hand lies a flattened piece of candy, possibly a Carnivale giveaway. He tries awkwardly to speak like a human. Don't thank you much. And there you have it. Graffiti artist. That was nice. That was cute. Nice way to incorporate a cuddle wuddle. Why is your power going out? The last night. Oh, so this would be the... Huh? So this would be the last quest in this area? No, can't be. Can't be. Is this the last night? Yeah, okay. So this is the last one of the... Oh man, only 3 more Sonata caskets? Silver Moon, Crimson Moon. Oh, this. Oh, wait, can I track where they are? Really? No way. What? There are other mods that are lurking. Wait, do they really speed this up so that you don't have to go like randomly searching? Oh wow. Come, fight me and fall before me. Whoa. This is cool. Thanks, Ash. Appreciate the follow. Knight of Vanity. What's that guy doing back there? Why am I fighting 2 of them? Are they fighting each other? Jesus.
It's getting fun. I keep dancing.
Not sure what's happening here.
How pathetic.
Why should I let them have all the fun? Wow, look at that vista.
And twine.
Uh-oh.
Struggle harder. Entertain me.
A duel? No, thank you.
Let's have fun. Crooning. Calyx.
Yeah, I know how to dodge. Just... What? Perfect. That's such a nice vista. Ooh, you want to get blocked. JK. Oh, what's this? Okay, so this is the... Oh, I need the super sucker here yet. Wait, I have to walk and do this, don't I? Wait, I forgot how this works. Shit. E. Yeah. Oh, wait, no. It has to be all at the same time, so I think I probably need to... Yeah. There we go. Did I pick up his sword? I only picked up the... Wait a second. I did, okay. Okay, so that one's here. And then the other one was... You know what's fucked up is that I've been playing for nearly 6 hours and I'm like not bored. I mean, fucked up in a good way. Yes, there is a hidden quest. We're working on it right now. Like, that's when you know you like a game, when you can just sit here and play it for 6 hours. Or sit wherever you're sitting. This is the Whispering Haven. Came from a small town called Egla, which fits the definition of a small town. Simple, but behind the times, quietly still. Due to my business travel worldwide, such towns must be fortified cities protected from the TDs or the lament. Few people realize, however, that Egla's history as a settlement is nearly as ancient as Raguna's. Stubbornly kept much of its original character. Within the order, there's a well-known piece of advice: never anger the elders of Egla. Visitors to Egla might encounter a few lively elders who seem to like humble figures, but as it is be it a local mayor in Kabu. Cool. Nice. Oh wow, 51% already. Maybe I'll just stick with this area since. Wait, where's the? There was a battle that you can do. Shit, where is it? First of all, I haven't even seen one of the Hold on now. Hold on now. Oh, I'll read it later. Where's the nightmare? Isn't it, wait, it's, hold on, events? Right, yeah, that quest, yeah. Is this going away finally? Page closing in 12 hours. Wow, that'll just be just the best. Echo Hunters. Why do I have this? What is this? Grandpa, okay. Oh yeah, the tutorial quest column. I think you're right. Is it not Dream Patrol? Well, I should go there anyway because I should have enough for another upgrade. Oh. Oh, Dream Patrol? Okay. Level 5. Alright, so you said you said it's behind Dream Patrol number 1. Alright, that's fine. Yeah, I'd like to start doing those. I'd like to start doing those. Ooh, I've been sitting. I gotta go take a walk after this. Oh, interesting. Oh, cool. All right, so then that's gonna... Where? Oh, here. Oh, everywhere. Oh, shit. Thundering Memphis is such a pain in my ass. I'll try, well, actually, yeah, I'll try Thundering Memphis. Kuro's about to tell me to take another break. Probably. All right, let's see. Oh, while we're at it. Thank you.
The lovely smell of all my prey.
Oh.
Crimson Blossom! Let's have fun! Clipping.
Wow, she just trivialized that to no end. Jesus. There's something actively well done for now. There's something is further impressed. I'm telling you, S2 Camellia is absolutely cracked. I mean, she might over trivialize the game ever so slightly. Not that I have a problem with it per se, because it feels good, but
Wind against my vines.
don't get me wrong, I still struggle with the holograms at level 70. Okay. Why did they call it a tutorial quest, I wonder? I guess because... Well, I guess because they open up to something else? Oh my god, look at this bastard.
The lovely smell of crafting. Suffer! Stamming! Let's have fun!
Stay behind me.
Sprout of budding seeds! Calyx!
That's a cool piece of music too, by the way. Okay, I'll just do like a couple more. Do Crimson Rider. Is that his name? Crimson Rider? I believe yes. Oh, speaking of Mummer. Curtains up for Reverie. Okay, then the Crimson Rider is where? Down. Down, down, down. Did I not? Oh, I didn't travel to him. Oops, my bad. I thought I did. My bad. Yeah, I got their weapons. I spend. I wouldn't say I spent, well. Yeah, I spent. I was about to say I don't spend excessively, but I don't think that's true.
Well, please don't disappoint me.
I don't know why it's spawning me there. Yeah, it's alright. I'll probably pull the entire cast of Wuthering of 2.0. To be honest with you.
Sprout! Feed my blossoms, self-deceivers! Vitality, sour! It's getting fun.
Maybe too trivial? Question mark? Oh, I think Rocha. I don't even know that I'm gonna need her, but Rocha and Camellia will be fun. All right, that's up top. Oops.
The lovely smell of all my prey.
Oh, Nightmare Crownless is better for Camellia? That's awesome. It's hidden? That's really good to know. I didn't realize that. Oh wow, one that doesn't melt instantly. That's nice.
Stay behind me, like frigid death.
I think Phoebe and Branch are probably the ones I'm least excited about, but I also don't know their kits. So like, it's possible that Branch could be insane. I mean, Phoebe, I'm sure will be fine, but I'm least excited about Phoebe. But I mean, I'm excited for all of them, to be honest with you. It's just, they're just great. They're all great. I think I did everything, didn't I? Did I do all of them? Let's see. Yeah, Brent's pretty cool, though. There's got to be one more. Is there not? No, I guess there isn't. Okay, I guess I got him. Nice. It'd be cool if she wasn't like a, if Phoebe isn't like a standard support, like if she just like functions a little bit differently, you know what I mean? Oh my god. Yes. See, this is why, this is how you make exploration worth it, because you hide it behind a reward that is actually meaningful. You know? Okay. And Zani's a must pull, yeah. Zani will be a must pull, 1,000,000%. Especially if she's got that shield, you know? Let's see. What was I doing here? I think it's going to be like a shield that's also a sword. You know she's going to just be fucking like a powerhouse. A dual wielder would be cool. But there's like so many cool weapons out there too. Like there's so many options. Let's see. So many cool options for these guys. Yeah, Nanami. Yeah, no, exactly. I mean, Nanami had a fucking mech, so it's like. So, okay. Plushy Village. These are not here.
Lovely smell of all my prey.
Oh god, I just got really confused because I saw this and I was like, what the fuck? Let me just do it really quick. I'll just do it one more time. Oh, I forgot Morning X. That's what I forgot.
Entertain me. How pathetic. Entwine. Crimson Blossom.
Wow, this one's actually posing just ever so slightly. The
Stay behind me.
man, I still love Sanhua. Oh, she merges with the shield, the newest. Wait, where's Morning X? Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, this is without... Yeah, I know. It is indeed without any of her buffs. I don't regret it. If I stopped playing Wuwa today, I would still not regret the money I spent on Camellia. She made it really fun. She's made it really fun. Man, the extra stamina is actually crazy. Like, what a concept. So well done.
The smell of all my prey. Let's have fun. Calyx, struggle harder. Entertain me. Vitality sour.
Penitence End. Alright, I don't even know where that is. Okay. So I did all of them. Shouldn't the white cat call me or something? Yeah, she's absurd. She's genuinely absurd. She's genuinely absurd. C2, yeah. Yeah, the boss themes have really grown on me. Oh wait. Oh, a tacit field. This is what I wanted to see. Hold on one second. This will probably be the last thing I do. But this was the tacit field. I wanted to see. I haven't seen this animation yet. I wanted to see it in person.
The lovely smell of all my prey.
Oh no! Oh no! That's like the first time I've drowned since I started playing the game.
Stemming! Grafting! Suffer! It's getting fun.
Don't get me wrong, I still struggle against the holograms really bad. Like I can show you my level 70 fight against the hologram. I had to use Carlotta. Oh, these guys, I don't have these guys yet. I had to use Carlotta and Shangli quick swap with Shorekeeper at all times. There it is. But yeah, that does 25,000 on these guys. Yeah, the hollows are legit hard. It does sort of feel like an artificial difficulty, which I don't love. Alright, so this actually... Does this form into a... Whoa! Oh, so they made it like a... Bro, that's fucking cool. Wow. That's awesome. Wow. That is such that's awesome. What even is this though? Oh, what?
The
It's just
lovely
woolies?
smell. Feed my blossoms, self-deceivers. Grafting, suffer. Let's have fun. Sprout.
Stay behind me. Like frigid death. A change of perception.
Sprout of budding seeds. Don't run. Keep the dance going.
Exploration is great. No complaints. Oh shit. Damn, that's a lot. Oh, wait, they spring up that fast? Oh my god, that's like instant. Wow, that's so cool. Wow. 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 Wow, 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 wow. That's terrific. Yeah, Sanhua's getting a skin soon, yeah. In the next update. Oh god, dude, I want to keep playing, but I probably shouldn't. It's been like, well, let me do this. There's so much to see, bro. I mean, I'm streaming tomorrow too. So tomorrow is in the morning and then it's in the evening. So 2 hours in the morning and then 2 hours in the evening.
wind against my vines.
Yeah, I love Sanwa too. She's absolutely one of my favorite characters in the game. Oh my god. Alright. Kind of close to the ground. Do I have to go through the... Holy shit. Yep. That's cool. No! You bitch. Oh, man. I'll burn out sooner. I don't know. Maybe. I can't envision myself burning out on this game. I did. Yeah, it's on my supercut. I haven't even sat down and talked about the songs yet. That won't come till next week, though, guys. If you're curious about some song breakdowns, just because I'll probably stream hardcore Wuwa this week, and then I'll probably dial it back a little bit once we really get into the new year of this month, because there's other stuff I need to sort of do. As much as I enjoy your company, just because, well, I mean, I don't know. It's tough. I can't, because of the nature of the channel, I can't be a one game. Well, I guess the live streams, does it really matter? Probably not. But anyway, I probably won't be streaming, you know, every day. That's probably not what I'll do. Streaming is something that I haven't fully figured out for myself. I like it. I like doing it a lot, actually, but I just need to, you know, balance. Get there. Ooh, it's a lot to juggle. Perfect. Yeah, exactly. I almost always take a break. I almost never fully complete. I like really want to with this game though. I always come back though. It doesn't really matter. Even if I take like 2 weeks off, I always come back. And often I'll hop on and just play for like, you know, 30 minutes, level up a character a little bit, so on and so forth. Almost always. All right, this is the last thing I'll do. Yeah, it really does. It genuinely does. Not only that, but it's just like, oh, that looks like a guitar. That's crazy. Plus, you gotta understand, like, I was looking forward to this update the most. Like, this is one of my most, like, hyped releases of the year. I know there's, like, 15 other things, and plus probably, like, a shit ton of indie games I'll eventually play, but, like, 2.0 was, like, a huge, important update. You know, I'm excited because, you know, in 6 weeks, I don't know that we'll get story content. I kind of hope we will, but, you know, the fact that I know that in 6 weeks, really in a couple weeks, we get a whole new setup. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, right here. You know, a new outfit, new characters to play with and level, and hopefully the events are much better than 1.0. I mean, the events were fine, but they were kind of just like whatever in 1.0, in the 1.0 patches. They'll probably add more flight challenges and stuff, but it'll probably be like quick shit that you can get done in like 30 minutes, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not expecting like the world. Oh shit. Okay, I can do it. It's fine. I still really am curious about how to make endgame really work in a gacha game like this. MMOs do it. Why can't gacha games? They're basically the same live service structure. I love rhythm games, yeah. Sweet. What is this? See, but this is what I mean. Like, I just was like, what is this? And then I went, and now I'm going to it. Like, that's the best part about open world games, is that they lead with a sense of discovery, you know? Oh, what? There's a chest here. Yeah, I know. I mean, I know that's endgame, but there's got to be something they can do to keep players coming back. The problem is that someone mentioned it earlier, is that it is ultimately about, oh, this must be something we get to later. Oh, like astrites, that's the problem. Is like, what do you do to like keep someone? Because you're not. I suppose building characters is no different than what you would do in an MMO, leveling them up, getting better gear, and so on and so forth. I mean, like that's the nature of even the MMO grind. That's the. Oh, this is the world quest. Oh, how do you start it? Oh shit, I'm stuck.
Wind against my vines.
Look at your quests. Let me take a look. Factions? That's true. I mean, that's what Warframe's doing right now. That's a big door. Go to one. Oh, okay. Well, we'll do it tomorrow. Go to the left side of the bridge. You want me to do the Lorelei? I already did it. The other day. Oh yes, I'm sorry, the indicator. Yeah. I mean, maybe this game just doesn't really maybe the structure doesn't really benefit. But like literally Warframe right now, the whole thing is about reputation. You know what I mean? Like reputation grinding for connecting with characters and stuff. I just don't see the difference between that and this personally. Let's see, quests. You said green, shadow of, no. Woodvale. These are all in Mount Firmament, right? Yeah. Yeah, because it would say. Tiger's Maw? Shayu? No, that's definitely not. Oh, Shadow of the Towers. There it is. Got it. Okay, so that's the beginning of that quest. Well, I'll tell you what. We'll start that tomorrow. We'll do that tomorrow. Yeah, absolutely. No, it's such a good point about showing off to your friends about stuff. Like, it's not like you can, like, collect mounts or some shit. You know what I mean? Like, is that what it's called? Lord of the Waves? No, it's not. Is that what it's called? Shadow of the Towers. No, I was about to say. Okay, gang. Well, I think that's a really good spot to stop. Unfortunately, this was another... Not unfortunately. It was another 6-hour stream. I appreciate the... that's funny. I appreciate the hangouts today. Tomorrow, the game plan is, like I said, early days. So 9 to 1, and then it'll be probably 6 to 9 Eastern. So later in the day, and then yeah, we will continue out. We'll do the story. We'll do the world quest tomorrow. Do more exploration. Very casual. And then Wednesday's off. Thursday will be more of the same. Maybe for 2 hours. You know, maybe dial it back a little bit. Saturday will be more of the same as well. Friday's the Patreon stream, and then I don't know that I'll stick to my regular schedule. Tuesdays, Wednesdays. No, what is my regular schedule? It's Tuesdays, what the fuck is my stream schedule? Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday. That'll be my normal schedule. So, all right, everybody. Thanks a ton for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Really, really appreciate it. I'll talk to you later. Bye. Take care.